to me, Mammoth Hunter.
Church of the Flying Spaghetti.
Yep. They're called Pastafarians.
That was great. I just wanted to get it up.
Oh, I fucking nailed him.
You got him.
Dude, they fucking caught the whole fucking...
Dude, I watched that happen. Grandpa Bill?
Francis? And that's Grandpa Bill.
Eat shit, Tank. I hope somebody's in chat to clip what I just did there. God, the light.
Well done.
Yeah, back up, back up. That's a recipe to get launched. Fuck.
Oh no.
Ah, he pulled me back into my own pipe bomb. Eat shit, fucking stalker. Oh, that kind of pissed him off. Look out, move. Tried to warn you. Oh, you bitch! You bitch! Hey, what's up, Purple?
Purple. Oh shit.
Oh shit. I can't go anywhere! No! No! Oh god, no, not again. Oh, I'm so screwed.
I really wish that was clipped.
Jesus. Hey, you bitch. I bought tons of arrows from you. I know you have money. Can you please buy some of this crap from me, please?
Looking to protect yourself or deal some damage?
I'm here to deal some damage to your pocketbook, bitch. Open up and say Well, happy marriage. Don't eat, don't, that's my horse!
Attack on the base stage.
Right. Ah, motherfucker.
Did you just do what I think you did?
Yes! I don't want to fucking talk about it. Yeah, Nanu's armpits almost killed me.
The broomy broomies.
Oh! Woo! My trick truck!
I'm just gonna throw this knife at you. Because you can't do anything about it.
Wait. Who's carrying a cup?
Huh?
Were you... Dubbed, were you carrying a cup?
No, what you on about?
Chat! Clip! I'm coming.
No, 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 no!
Please. Patricia. This isn't fucking funny. Dude. Dude.
Ooh.
Patricia. Fucking talk to me, bitch. Oh yeah, I have multi-hit again.
Whisper in my ear.
Fuck Fuck you, man! Fucking mannequins. Fuck.
Yes, yes, yes. Get out of there. Fuck. Oh my god. Oh my god.
No!
THC, do you have this game?
Go away!
Dude, you should play with us.
No!
Did you die?
Let me out! 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 Oh, fuck. Oh, fuck you. Fuck you guys. Holy fuck. How did you all get in there? That was
Fucking Christ, you scared the shit out of me. Oh my god. God, you and Purple have a problem, I swear to God. Fix my fucking desktop. Give me a sec.
Why? Oh god. Could you please stop? Oh, for fuck's sake, stop, please. This is no. So,
I can't.
click,
Come on.
click, click.
I have a feeling part of the reason why we're still alive is because of the
Nope, that was it. I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm so dead.
Oh, but wait. There's more, motherfucker!
How did you do that?
All I know is it feels really weird to have your balls hanging down each side of a fucking thong string.
Let's go.
Okay?
Where you going, huh? Think you can run for me?
What happened?
No, Purple. Let's just leave it as B. I'm just a car. Don't worry about it. I'm just a car.
Oh, what the frick? Stop moving!
No, I can make this happen. Don't worry about it. I got this. With my driving skills on my head. Slow down a bit.
You're right.
I'm gonna say, oh, you like that maneuvering? Clunk.
Yeah, I know,
Some
it's my
future.
the famous last words of my cockiness when it happens. You like that shit? Crash.
Crash.
Yeah, we love that shit. Do it again.
This shit was amazing.
Oh, there it is. Oh, fuck off. 42 seconds left? Fuck. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening, ladies and gentlemen, guys and gals, theys and thems, my non-binary friends, as well as my sibs from other cribs. Welcome back to the channel, y'all. Welcome back to the Church of the Lead Pipe. I packed the first bowl. I've taken the first puff. I passed the ditch to the left, my friends. Our stone congregation is now in session. How's everybody doing today? Y'all taking care of yourselves and staying out of trouble? Anybody do anything fun and exciting they want to talk about today? What is up, y'all? So, the way the viewer count thing works is really fucking weird, right? So, if you mute the stream, you don't get counted towards the viewer count or the list most of the time. If you mute the tab, Twitch don't know any different. But if you actually, on the video player, turn the volume down to 0, you get removed from the viewer count and the chatters list. So that's how that works. Yep, that is exactly how that works. It's to prevent scummy people who think of ways to exploit the system, you know, people like me. It's to prevent us from, like, loading up fucking Twitch in, like, 40 different tabs and artificially inflating our viewer count. Oh, that's totally a fact. I didn't believe it at first either, though, because it doesn't make sense, right? The reasoning for why makes sense. The fact that they managed to pull it off, I don't understand how. But it is an actual thing. Yeah, see, Grizz, I can hear a dripping faucet 3 blocks down, 4 stories up in my sleep. Okay? I can hear a fucking fly fart. So even though that overlap is at 1%, I still hear it. I could have the other volume cranked up, blasting music, and I will still hear it. It's a sensory thing. That being said, that is also the same reason why when I start hearing too many different noises at once, I hear nothing. Because it's sensory overload. It's an actual, like, weird, legit thing where it mostly applies to, like, too many people talking at once. Right? Your brain can't actually process all that information into something relevant, anyway. But it can be extended to just random fucking constant noises in the background, too. Like, if I have a fan that I actually, even though I'm sweating to death, dying here, right? If I, like, turn on a fan to blow, like, circulate air around the fucking room, I can put that fucker on low. And all of a sudden, I can barely hear my game. I can barely hear my music. It is so fucking weird. Same deal with this thing. It's got a fan in it when that runs when the thing is fucking running. I can't hear a goddamn thing over it, but that thing's loud. So. Okay, I'm not quite to that extreme. Unless you scare the living fucking bejesus out of me and my heart's like pounding. That's different. But yeah, the sense of hearing can be really fucking weird, especially when you have like sensory issues. What are you talking about, Grizz? I banned it. I banned that bot. I'm sorry, Jazz. Not laughing at you, laughing with you. My existence is so miserable, I can do nothing but sit and laugh at it. Nightbot deletes. Nightbot catches a lot of that, and if Nightbot doesn't catch it, my auto mod usually does. I programmed in a couple of new fucking keywords that they've been using lately that aren't common enough in other conversation. So, it's just pretty much catching all of them. Every once in a while, somebody gets caught, but mostly these particular ones are getting caught because they're dropping a link. Though. Nightbot will automatically delete links. The only exception is if the user posting the link is in the regulars list. That's how I do link control. Keep people from posting stupid shit. Once you've been around a while and I've vetted you and whatnot, well, not literally vetted, but decided that you're harmless or whatever, I try to get people added to the regulars list that are frequent in here so that they can actually, you know, post like YouTube videos and whatever else they want me to look at. And typically speaking, as far as people who are new to the channel that want to drop a link in the chat, typically, if they ask me, I will just add them to the regulars list probably right away so that they can drop that link because I don't want to bother with fucking doing a temporary permit command. And the fact that they have the decency to ask me first says that they're responsible enough for the privilege. So, well, regular is a thing that kind of eventually just happens. VIP is special because I only have like 20 badges or something stupid on that one. Until we all of a sudden have a night where I've got like fucking 500 people fucking chatting at once, I'm not getting any more VIP badges. So, well, yeah, Jazz, I know you outside of here. You don't count in that scenario, okay? I'm referring to like randos. New people. You know? And honestly, Jazz, I think I VIP'd you like fucking like within the first week of you hanging out in the channel. And to be truthfully honest, too, as far as the VIP badges go, because I have only so many of them, like, I will go back through and anybody who hasn't been in the chat in, like, longer than I can fucking remember, if they've got a VIP badge, I'll move their badge to somebody else who's actually active, because I don't have a lot of those badges. Brick SMS through the window. No. No. That's not how I get revenge on people. That's not how I make people's lives miserable. Sometimes the best action is no action. Sometimes the best thing to do is let them sit there and think it's coming forever and ever and ever and ever and ever and ever. So that they're constantly on edge around you. and then never do it. So they will forever have anxiety every time they see you. That's how I get revenge on people. I would never ignore you, Jazz. I would never ignore you. My thing might go bloop in my sleep because you sent me a message, and I might roll over and just glance at my phone and go, "Oh, I'll respond to this later," and then toss my phone aside. But I never like all out ignore people. I will still stand firm by my. Sometimes the best action is no action at all when it comes to revenge. Especially to people, especially when it comes to people that know that what they did was shitty, and they know you are very much angry, and you have every right to retaliate, and then you just don't. You know? And sometimes I make it even worse by being nice. There's two types of there's actually three types of Timmy. There's your average nice Timmy, there's asshole Timmy, and then there's nice Timmy. Yup. Make them a sandwich, get them a soda, and they're like looking for fucking nails and cat litter. Hey, what's up, Jared? But that type of revenge is only effective if you immediately start right after the incident. Right when the shitty thing is fresh in their mind. Mm. See, I prefer psychological warfare. Okay? I really do. It's less messy. It's way less messy and typically has fewer casualties. As in, unnecessary casualties. And besides that, as far as physical warfare goes, man, you don't want to hit some people. Cuz have you seen the mess that shit makes when it splatters? Like, come on, man. Do I really want to get that shit on me? Fuck that. I'm a dishwasher. I handle food gross, not people gross. and yet I'm your friend, Jazz. I am so fucking psycho, it's ridiculous. You just don't even know. It just makes it okay because I admit to being psycho. Yeah, I'm just like, When people are like, "You're so fucking mean. You're an asshole. You fucking psycho fuck." I'm like, I told you I was psychotic from the fucking beginning, and you still wanted to be my friend. You know? You know what's funny about first impressions, though? We all subconsciously try to do things to make for a good first impression for a lot of reasons, correct? Right? Even if we say we don't like it, we still do it. It's all in the simple body language. It's how it's something we do when we're feeling out a person, figuring out what they're about and whether we want to be around them or not. Okay? It's a defense mechanism. The whole first impressions thing. Additionally, trying to give decent first impressions tends to lead to less hazardous conflict. You know, because some bad first impressions can lead to very bad hostilities. Okay? Can I just say that? You know. And that's for sure, too. And if you're anxious, you're trying even harder subconsciously to make for a decent first impression because you don't want to increase the anxiety even more, right? So I will just say, no matter how much fuck first impressions you are, we all fucking do it. We all have a thing where we present ourselves in a specific way or a different way than we normally would towards people we don't know. Sometimes we do this because we don't trust the person too, right? That's that whole feeling them out, figure out what they're all about. Because people don't necessarily need to know every little fucking detail about you right away. Especially if they're just a passing person in your life and not somebody who's going to be around all the fucking time. Or especially if they're an employer or something. You know, that's where first impressions are really important, by the way. Jobs. First impressions are important because you have to show that you can at least put on an act for a customer. So if you can act well enough for a first impression, you can act well enough for the job. Yeah, I remember that, Jazz. That really wasn't a first impression deal either. That was two friends. But that's something you wouldn't do, Jazz. That's an example of something you do just because you're with your friends, right? Right? That you wouldn't necessarily do with a random person, i.e., first impressions. So you understand my point? Yeah, but can I be honest on that one, Jazz? That type of thing is just a customer service deal. And the initial first impression type whatever when I first met you, I was sealing a deal with a customer. Okay? And that was also at the same time that I had the whole deal with the channel here and the butcher shop and the 10% off if you were subscribed, right? Or following or fucking whatever it was, right? So initially that was business. But you came back and you're a fucking cool person and I got to know you over the many trips to the butcher shop and your time hanging out here in the channel. So yeah, that whole deal, that was business. I'm gonna be honest with you on that one. That was all business in the beginning with that. I was trying to make a long-time customer. Oh, Brangfog 100. See, I remember these stupid little details. As you first came into the butcher shop when I first met you, I don't remember. I think you were already a customer before. It was the first time I met you. Or you met me or whatever. We were casually talking as I was putting together the order. And I don't know how we got onto the Twitch topic, but I'd mentioned I was a Twitch streamer, blah, 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 and that we had a discount. So, you literally, like, subbed right away and got the 10% off. As far as giving away other product and stuff after the fact, we've always done that at that shop. Always done that. A lot of times it would be things that we need to get rid of or something. It's like, here, take this off my hands. Otherwise, I'm going to throw it away, basically, right? You know? Or, you know, in an actual butcher shop, we're not necessarily as concerned about precise. When you ask for 1 pound of something, it's never going to exactly be 1 pound. But a lot of times we'll weigh it heavy and then round it down. But that's something we could do. And that was just our general policy for the longest fucking time. You know, I can't necessarily say I don't care about customer service, because I do care about customer service, because I work in I've worked in customer service, and even this Twitch is to one degree or another, by far stretch of the definition, customer service, right? So, like, what I dislike about customer service, and this is probably what we were talking about, because I don't remember the exact specifics anymore. I do remember the conversation, but not the specifics of it. What I hate is that the way customer service workers get treated by customers is just fucking bullshit. You know, I try really hard, and I'm not gonna lie, man. I've had my fucking days. I've had my days where somebody pissed in my Cheerios and then fucking Dumbo shit on my fucking head, and then that poor customer at the fucking cash register fucking did something just wrong, just enough that it would set me off, right? I've had those moments. I've been that fucking guy. 100 fucking times. I try not to be. I try not to be. You know? Like, but most of them are back in my younger days, mind you, when I was more violent and less caring of things. You know. So, I mean, I've done that to customer service people, too. Is what I'm saying. I'm not innocent. But it really fucking sucks. It really does. And the vast majority of people are shitty to customer service people for literally no reason. None whatsoever. Sometimes some of it can be written off as just they had a bad day, you know, but other times it's like, why? And bad day or not, it's no excuse. It's no fucking excuse. And to the few customer service people out there who might stumble on this video, if you remember me being an asshole to you, I am truly sorry. I was having a bad day. I guarantee you I was having a bad day and you didn't deserve that. You know where to find me now and you can come harass me. It's okay, I get it. Oh, fuck, man. Shit. I've got the Puff Puff pass card here. I'll get back to it. Don't worry, Jazz. My this is the one thing I did miss from when I was working at the club. Okay? So while the customer is always right, okay? The customer is always right. It is in matters of taste. They want to buy an ugly hat, let them buy an ugly hat. Okay? That's the full quote. And that is, for the most part, what we lived by on the front end of that club. Okay? So that means if you were being really shitty in fucking line, cutting in front of people, fucking being a total fucking dickhead, asshole, whatever, fucking dumb fuck motherfucker, okay? We did, on a very consistent basis, skip over people in the line. And go, next, please. And we will make those assholes wait till the very, very, very end. And they will be the absolute last person in the line that gets helped. And our security guy won't let them by. Oh, yeah, totally do. The customer is always right in matters of taste. If they want to buy an ugly hat because they like it, then they are right. They can buy that ugly hat and wear it because it makes them feel good. That makes them right. The customer is right in matters of their own personal taste. Unfortunately, that quote got fucking butchered, cut right in fucking half, and changed to the customer is always right as a way to gaslight employees in every fucking industry since fucking forever now. It's a fucking Karen hijacked quote. Perfect fucking thing. And Duke, what's up? How are you, man? It's good to see you, dude. What do you know, bro? Jazz, your Puff Puff pass card is, would you rather get baked with your best friend's parents or have them get baked with your parents? Your best friend get baked with your parents. I'm slowly turning my parents into stoners, so I really wouldn't care. If my best friend managed to get my parents to smoke some fucking weed, more power to them. Or there's that situation, which I do have to consider that too. I don't think my mama can survive the smoke. Oh yeah, fucking straight up fucking rip ass, man. and then they just go, meow. Oh, you're nasty. You nasty motherfucker. Takes the bite out of a dud. That's fucking rough, man. That's pretty fucking rough. I used to work with a guy who used to think it was fucking funny to crop dust people, though, dude. Like, Some of us just use it as a defense mechanism. This guy would just literally, he walk behind you, fucking just crop dust you, and then fucking walk away. And it was some of the fucking most rotten shit I ever fucking smelt in my life, dude. Ugh. Never, oh my god. Guy had some dietary problems. We'll just leave that at that. Oh. Although I will say, and this is another case of some of the most rotten ass I ever freaking smelled in my life. I was working at this one place, and there's this person that they're obnoxious. Absolutely fucking obnoxious. But I couldn't be mean to them. I couldn't say go the fuck away. I couldn't say go somewhere or fucking anything. Like, I had to be nice. I had to be fucking nice. And they wouldn't quit talking to me. They wouldn't fucking they just kept going and going and going and going. I was about to lose my fucking shit, okay? Like, go away. But anyway, somebody saw from fucking 10 feet away what was going on and realized I'm probably about to fucking snap on this person. And they literally came over to us and joined in our conversation that I didn't want to fucking have. And at first I'm like, oh god, no, not another one. Please go away. And then all of a sudden the smell. And I'm like, and the other person who was bothering me originally is like, what is that smell? Was that you? What was that? What was that? And they're like, ew, gross. And they fucking left. And I was like, oh my fucking god. And the individual who came over and crop dusted us just giggled, said you're welcome, and walked away. And then I proceeded to walk around the corner and just fucking dry heave for a minute, because that was some fucking rotten shit, dude. That was some totally rotten shit. That's me all day. The worst in my life was when I was in jail. my first few, like, for my actual sentence back in 2013, 2014. For my first few days, I think it was my first week. They had me sharing a cell with a guy who was crashing off of freaking heroin. And he had crashing off of heroin bad diet farts. And he had the top bunk. And that day I learned gas is a little bit heavier than air. Lockdown was a fucking nightmare. I would just fucking stay standing right by that fucking door. Dude, I would stay standing by that fucking door. Fucking Garfield window cling against the door the whole fucking time till lockdown was over. They'd come by and they'd let me out of my fucking cell and be like, ah! Oh, our cells were even worse, okay? So we had cells that didn't have bars, okay? Our cells were a solid fucking door with a fucking reinforced glass window that was like this. You know? It was fucking terrible. Yeah. So it had nowhere to go. That first week in jail was probably the worst week. Thankfully, so I was on work release. So at night, during the nighttime lockdowns, I was usually at work at the club, okay? So I didn't have to deal with sleeping with that shit. Okay? Most of the guys stay there. But while I was out at work, when I came back, I noticed stuff was missing from my fucking commissary stash. You know, the goods and stuff that you buy out of the jail store with the money that's on your books, right? I was missing like Skittles and fucking Snickers bars and some other shit. Because I was a little entrepreneur while I was in the fucking jail. Because I had a way of leaving and going and making money and coming back and putting the money on my books. I was buying stuff in the commissary and then fucking trading it out for fucking things that I needed or wanted that other people had. Okay? I was a little entrepreneur. I made money even in jail, okay? It was fucking sad. Anyway, I came back and a bunch of my stuff was missing. And when I very patiently, I waited for the guard to do their 15-minute or half-hour fucking routine walk by. And then when they came by my cell, I knocked on the fucking door. I'm like, hey, yo. So a bunch of my stuff is missing. And I just got back from work release. Could you do me a favor and, like, check these cameras? I know you have cameras everywhere. Can you, like, find out who was in my cell? You know? And it turned out that, so, the bedtime lockdowns and whatnot, a lot of the times the lockdowns, they don't lock the doors. They're still supposed to be closed, but they're not locked, right? I don't know why. But, so they would, like, at the end, like, so when he, like, checked the cameras and whatnot, this guy who was my cellmate, they watched as he slithered on his stomach, thinking he was beneath the fucking view of the camera. He would slither out of the cell and into, like, the open cells that they would have, like, 4 people in. Those cells had no doors. They're, like, some weird dorm cell, right? But he would slither into their rooms because they were open. He didn't have to get past the door, right? And he was raiding their baskets and bringing their candy back and shit and eating it. This is after, of course, he raided mine, right? And so I got woke up because I went to bed right after talking to the guard. And the guard went to go, and I figured I was just going to hear about it later. All of a sudden, I wake up to our cell door being yanked open, and they're saying, prisoner so-and-so, blah, blah, blah. Pack up your shit. You're being moved to solitary. And I later found out about the fucking... found out what he was doing. It was fucking hilarious. That's some fucking balls, dude. That's some balls. Hey, you know what's funny is he wouldn't have been caught if he hadn't have touched my shit. The vast majority of the people in that block really didn't keep that much well track of their fucking shit, right? Or whatever they did have that would get eaten right away. And so nobody really would notice or say anything ever. Because I was buying the shit out of the commissary and then retrading it out for other things. I was keeping an inventory of everything I had before I left my cell for work and then checking it when I came back. And then anytime I traded something out, I would change my inventory, right? Because I had nothing better to fucking do, right? And so I knew within 3 seconds when I checked my inventory that my stuff was missing. Oh, God, dude. This is where being OCD had some of its advantages, okay? But yeah. Man, I had so much fucking shit, though. And to be honest, like, the majority of it I didn't take with me when I left the jail. I had some friends that were in one of those dorm cell blocks that had 4 beds or whatever. I literally took my entire I threw all my shit in my fucking laundry basket and I brought it over to their fucking table where they all hung out. And I'm like, yo, have at it, guys. I'm getting out. We got a puff. Everybody take a puff. Oh, no, you're bankrupt. Sad day. So, yeah. After they got rid of my old celly, they gave me some new kid as a cellmate. Kid was hardly ever there. They had him working in the jail kitchen. He literally would be, they'd give him like 1 day off and then he'd be like working from fucking sun up to fucking sundown in the damn kitchen. Because the way it worked is for every like 2 hours we worked, if we worked in like the kitchen or something, they would take 1 hour off of our time in jail. So if you want to think of like this, for every 3 days or for every 2 days we worked, we got 1 day off of our sentence. Might have been 3 days. I can't remember. It was a work your sentence off type deal. I almost did it myself. But anyway, the kid was fucking awesome because I learned how to make jailhouse burritos from this dude, as well as how to be creative with everything else that comes in the jail commissary to make things that are not the slop that he sends out of the kitchen. I learned a lot from that kid. If all you have is fucking junk food, I can still make you a fucking burrito. I just need a tortilla. Fucking pork rinds, Jack's Link smoked summer sausage, fucking ramen noodles, and dehydrated refried baked bean things. Refried beans, I think they were. You take and you throw your crushed ramen noodles in with the fucking beans, and you'd crush up your fucking pork rinds. You'd throw that in there with it, and you'd cut up your Jack's Link smoked sausage into bits, and you'd throw that in there. You'd throw in a cup of water into the bag with all of it, and then you'd fucking set that shit off to the side and let it all rehydrate. Once it's all rehydrated, we had these tortillas we could buy off the commissary. And you just scoop the slop into the fucking tortilla. And if you really wanted to be super fucking fancy, on Sundays, like twice a month, we could spend $8 on our books, and we could get a full pound of chicken tenders. They weren't the greatest fucking chicken tenders in the world. They're pretty fucking shitty. But I could turn them into chicken burritos. Right? With the rest of the fucking jail slop. So on Sundays, I would make my chicken fucking burritos. And I'd start trading those things off for stacks of fucking pop tokens and shit, dude. Apparently, you can take a bag of Doritos and you can turn it into tortillas. Which kind of, I guess, makes sense because they're just tortilla chips. But yeah, you can make tortillas out of crushed up fucking Doritos. Crush up Doritos and fucking mix it in a little water until you've got a fucking dough again or whatever. And then you recook them on like if you're in jail and you're in one of them places access to like clothes irons and stuff. You can cook your tortillas on the fucking clothes iron. I mean, there's all sorts of fucking slick fucking hacks that you learn in jail. Like, as far as fucking food goes, dude. I don't trust Hooch, though. Can I just say that? Nope. I'm good on the Hooch. The guy's tried, like, fucking a dozen times to make Hooch in the 80 days I was in fucking jail. Always got caught. Ugh. Yeah, fuck that, dude. Although I will say, jail toilets are the cleanest toilets you will ever see in your life. Let me tell you why. Every single motherfucking day, you have to clean your fucking cell, top to fucking bottom. Every single fucking day. And the warden will come and check your cell. If that toilet is not clean, if that sink is not clean, if there's a water spot on the fucking mirror, you have to redo your whole fucking cell. If your bed's not tucked, if you don't have your bed made right, you have to redo your whole fucking cell. Those toilets are going to be the cleanest toilets you ever find in your life. No fucking kidding. It is ridiculous. That's why you see some people when they come out of jail or prison, especially prison, where they've got these very meticulous cleaning habits. They got really meticulous cleaning habits. They're very OCD, like to a very unhealthy degree. That's why. I wasn't expecting to talk about jail for an hour. Your brother spent some time in jail? So, it will go one of two ways. You will develop a very unhealthy OCD to the point where it's neurotic, or you'll go the opposite direction. And turn into a lazy motherfucker when it comes to cleaning. Okay? I am lazy as shit. My house is a fucking disaster. You can kind of see down in this corner right here. right behind me. I got boxes and stupid shit all piled up there. You guys don't even want to fucking know. You don't even want to fucking know. I am a human being with fucking problems. It is what it is. But, yeah. No, it didn't take with me worth of shit. I mean, I make attempts. I do make attempts. Doom piles and stuff do get tackled once in a while. I just tackled one today, actually. I feel proud of myself. I got 4 bags of garbage. It was great. But, yeah. But anyway, yeah, so you either develop crazy fucking habits for keeping things clean or not do it at all. And it's all related to the same type of trauma. You know, it's like... Yeah. There's so many things that trauma can... trauma can either... Like, trauma can... People think trauma just causes you to hate this or hate that or be scared of this and scared of that. It's more than that, right? Trauma can cause you to have an attachment to something. Even that very thing that's causing that trauma. So, this is where things like fetishes and stuff come from. You know? Not always, mind you. But that's where some of it does come from. A lot of it stems from a trauma or something that was normalized in youth or any number of things. But that's not the focus of this topic. Trauma in general is. Was that one of the last 2 things you sent me on Discord? Because I haven't had a chance to look at them yet. No? Then you add that to the list of things that I have to check out. Now, what's funny, you guys, is, and you've seen pictures of my work at the restaurant, okay? When it comes to my capability of, like, doing the dishes. I am very, very, this is what fucking kills me, is while my house is a fucking disaster, I am actually very capable of being meticulous and organized about cleaning shit, right? Like, because I took pictures one day. How many bins was it that I walked into at the restaurant the one day, you guys, that I actually took pictures and posted on Discord? Yeah, it was like 4 or something crazy like that. Plus the sink was full. And it was a 3-compartment sink, full fucking... Yeah. And I cleared all that shit in what? 2 hours? A little less than 2 hours or something? Yeah. I'm very capable of doing shit like that. That's just how I am, though. But that's the other thing, too, is... Once I get a project started and can keep momentum on it, it'll get done. It's just getting that project going. And home doesn't have a lot of incentive. Oh, don't worry, Daisy. I don't judge. My room is actually washed laundry yesterday. For those of you who remember. Because I was waiting for fucking clean fucking shirt to wear. Fucking, so my room is actually kind of picked up a little bit for once. I still got a couple of, like, small laundry piles. And a laundry box. But, for the most part, the doom pile is gone. That was a project I did yesterday. And then today I got those bags of fucking trash from around my workspace here. It's over here is where my trash builds up the most, right? This is where I am like 90% of the fucking time when I'm home. Is I'm right here. I got a trash can that gets filled up, and then I start taking plastic fucking thank you bags and dropping my pop cans and stuff in those, and then tying them shut and setting them to the side. And the next thing I know, I got a fucking bunch of those, and it's like, well, fuck. Now I gotta fucking grab a big fucking bag and throw all those bags in the big fucking bag. And that's how I ended up with fucking 4 garbage bags today. Broken glass in the closet. See, and people judge, you know, but who doesn't have their own little fucking dirty hot spot? You know, name one fucking person. Even the fucking cleanest person in the world has one thing that they neglect, that they can't deal with. Right? Now, admittedly, some of us are bad at it to a very unhealthy level. Myself included. Okay? Okay? I'm just gonna call myself out. Because my shit stinks. Stinks very much. Right? But I don't feel anybody should judge anybody. So you don't know. You don't know. Dirty hot spot called Swamp Ass. You know, it's funny. One of these days I'll get this place fucking fixed up again. Oh, that's fair too. Some of us would get annoyed about being checked on, though. You know, there are some of us that are going to tell you straight up, we're fine. We're fine. We're fine. Okay? Mostly because we don't want anybody else dealing with our shit. So, I know. I am my own worst critic, okay? I can critique myself in so many different fucking ways, as the rest of us can, okay? It's whatever. I still recognize, though, that I have these problems. I don't deny that they're not there. I don't deny that they exist, okay? Like, what's up, B? How you doing? Like, I'll never... I have issues. I have subscriptions. Okay? $4.99 a month. Click the button. I can't believe I just did that. Anybody who subs for that, I'm sorry that worked. That was gross. But no. And I will say, no. I will say this too, like, how do I want to put this? I don't know how to word this. I know what I want to say, but I can't find the words to say it. This is where English sucks sometimes, because English, as simple of a language, as simply complicated as language is, it lacks a lot of expression. So, so I will say my unique position here allows me to not judge anybody else when I walk into their house and they've got like a disaster going. You know, like I'm not clean. You know, probably never will be. You know, I'm never gonna fucking like. There are some things where I'm gonna scratch my head because it's like I'm not clean, but then there's like crazy. But there's a reason for that. You know, and so I try not to judge. And I really don't. And I understand a little bit better because, I mean, I grew up kind of like that too. You know? the way I grew up, we never threw anything away. Everything was reused for everything. Okay? And so there's clutter. There's lots of fucking clutter. And I try really hard to not feed into this problem, okay? But things like I had furniture around here. I think I finally got rid of most of it. Okay, I have an inversion table right back here behind me, okay? I have an inversion table that I just picked up for free because the guy who owned it didn't use it, or it almost tipped over with him on it because he's a big guy and he almost got hurt and he refused to get back on it and he just gave it away. So I've got this inversion table, okay, that I never fucking use. Never, ever, ever fucking use it. It's being used to prop up fucking shit right now. It's being used as a catch-all. You know, so, I mean, I'm guilty of that problem, too. You know, and in this case, it's an expensive piece of equipment, too. Right? Which really leads me to think I should sell the fucking thing. But I don't have all the parts, which sucks. So, you know, what do you do? But yeah, when I was growing up, we didn't throw away anything. Everything was repurposed for something. 'Cause it had to be. You know? Like, the economy's bad now, right? But it was bad then, too. I'm not gonna lie. It was bad then, too. There are things that are way more astronomically out of control now versus then. Back then, you could actually get a house or afford an apartment, right? But things were still tight. Things were always tight. You know? Things were always tight. And so, plastic bags. Fucking, we would have an entire drawer full of fucking plastic thank you bags. You know, because they double up as trash bags. You know, but we'd have a whole fucking bag. We'd save fucking grocery bags. Fucking, we have fucking stacks of fucking grocery bags. We'd jar our own food. I was just downstairs yesterday doing laundry, and we've got canned goods that we canned ourselves when I was a kid. Some of these cans, the lids are rusted. You know? But that's how tight things were. Is we used to do things like that back then to save money. We had a garden. We would pull in my dad would pull in fucking 3.25 tons or 2.25 tons of fucking vegetables and shit out of our garden every fucking year. And he would jar up and cook up as much as he fucking could, and then he'd give away the rest of the fucking neighborhood or the community center. Because we just couldn't go through all of it, right? But we never just threw it away. Never just threw it away. Everything got saved. And that's a far cry from what we have now, right? We have more of a consumer-based society now than we did then. It was always a consumer-based society. But back then, we had more capability of reusing things. And some things were more reusable then, too, than they are now as well. You know, things like packaging have changed a bazillion times, things that aren't reusable anymore. You know? Like, I remember buying jars of fucking spaghetti sauce. A specific brand of spaghetti sauce, because the fucking jars, the canning lids that we'd use to can our vegetables with, would fit specifically on those jars. So we didn't have to go buy fucking boxes of jars. We just had to go get lids. Right? You don't see that anymore. And that contributes even more to why we have struggles now is because not only do we not reuse like we used to, in some cases we can't. And honestly, in the case of this specific thing, even if we could, we don't actually have the knowledge to do it. Okay, because the purpose of saving those jars was to reuse them to put vegetables and stuff in to jar up and seal so that they'd be good for like 2 years, right? In case the apocalypse fucking happened or fucking food chain disruption fucking happened, because that was a real fucking fear back then. Okay? But do you know how to use a pressure cooker and jars and lids to preserve vegetables and meat and other things? Do you know how to do that? I barely remember. Okay? Right? So I would argue that even if we had the capability to recycle and then, we still don't have the knowledge to fully take advantage of it. Some stuff's just been lost to generations due to convenience. Convenience and greed, and a little human element of laziness. Which I am equally to blame for contributing to that problem. I mean, think about it, though. Think about it. So, years ago when I was a kid, we'll say 10 to 15 years old, if something happened to the power grid or the food supply chain got disrupted and there was no food, grocery stores fucking went dry and whatever that whole fucking conspiracy fucking fear thing possibly could happen that everybody fucking talks about that is astronomically slim to none but could still happen. That whole deal. Okay? If that were to have happened in the 90s, my family, we could have held out for probably a good solid 6 months to a year. Fast forward to today, where I do my meals on a day-to-day basis, because I never have enough money to actually stock up on groceries. So I'm just scrounging from day to day to find a fucking meal, right? If that were to happen today, and all shit got shut down, I would be starving by tomorrow. And desperate by a week. I don't know about the rest of you. They figure most people would be about 3 to 6 weeks. You got to have food to make food, Jazz. If the supply chain is disrupted, you've got your own very limited resources that you have to manage. Okay? And despite how desperate I got, I wouldn't take it. That one meal for me can be split between 2 people. I don't know. I know how to get by for a little while by rationing, just because I do it anyway, right? But think about it. After about 3 days, grocery stores would be empty because it'd be the start of the apocalypse. Grocery stores would probably be empty after day 1. Let's be fucking real. Look what happened during COVID. Look what fucking happened during COVID. Or even look at Black Friday sales, for fuck's sake. Not last year's. That one doesn't count. Okay. Magnify an old Black Friday sale by fucking 30 million. Grocery stores would be empty within a fucking day. MREs. Man, dude. I've had days where I'm like, I wonder what MREs actually taste like. uh, and you're not wrong, Jazz, but there's a lot of things that play into that. It's not everybody is one standard type of physique, one standard type of metabolism, one there is no one scale that can be used to judge what all people need to consume to actually survive. There's guidelines of like 2,000 calories, this fucking whatever, blah blah blah, but those are just guidelines and they don't tell you that, or if they do, it's in an asterisk small print. That these are guidelines based on some fucking average blah blah blah, need to be adjusted based on your own BMI and such and such. Okay? So what I need to maintain my own energy levels and function on a day-to-day basis might not be the same thing that another person needs. Okay? If they're more physically active than I do, they need more calories, right? Or more carbohydrates or more something. They need more of an energy source, okay? If they're less active, then they don't need nearly as much, necessarily, okay? But you also have to keep in mind, your brain just sitting idle will burn like 400 calories in a day. Just brain managing various functions. It's about 400 calories a day. And that's why it's very dangerous to be on a diet that's less than 1,000 calories a fucking day. Because almost half of your calories are being eaten up by your brain. Approximately. Where did I learn that? Where did I learn that? From a couple of entertainers that were trying to save another entertainer from a 650 calorie a day diet. That's where I learned that. An entertainer that went to a far extreme because they had been picked on for a very long time because of the way they looked. And then when they finally tried to do something about it, they went to the extreme. And that's all I really want to say about it. All I'm going to say is me, pick me. Who is most likely to take over the world? Me, pick me. Timmy for world dictator. I don't doubt that, Daisy. People are shitty. People are super shitty. That's why I say ignore people, man. I used to be pretty big too, back in the day. But I wasn't big because I was fat. I was big because I was built. I just wasn't bodybuilder built. So people didn't understand that I was big because it was just like, I mean, my gut I had a butcher's gut, okay? I was a teenager when I started working at the butcher's shop. By the time I was like 17, 18 years old, I was over 200 freaking pounds. And I just looked fucking pudgy. But what people didn't realize is I was actually excessively strong. I had a lot of bulk muscle that was just designed for bulk lifting. You know, at that time in my life, before I injured one of my shoulders and fucking fucked up my neck and whatever else, fucking at that time in my life, I could freaking take a 250, 300 pound freaking hindquarter and lift it up off a fucking hook in the walk-in cooler and then walk it all the way out to the freaking back bench and drop it on the fucking bench. Or I'd walk it to a fucking hanging scale hook and hang it on another hook. Thing would be so heavy it would be leaving bruises on my fucking arms as it pressed into my fucking arms, but I would still hang on to it. Oh yeah. I used to be really fucking strong, dude. And even to this day, I've got excessive hand strength. I've got a grip of death. I don't have so much in the arms anymore because injuries, but although I suspect the strength is there, the support isn't, is more what the issue is. I'm definitely not a spring chicken anymore, that's for fucking sure. Who is most likely to take over the world? I said me, pick me, Timmy for world dictator. Or Timmy for world dictator. If we want to talk anybody, if we're talking actually most likely to, just as an overall world population type deal, God. Take over the fucking world, huh? Can I just, like, pick, like, a government entity and not a person? Because there's no one person that's going to take over the fucking world. There might be a government entity that does, though. And I would say it's a coin toss between it's a coin toss between the United States, Russia, China, and Israel. As far as government entities go. any of those four would technically have the capability in one aspect or another to do it. I would love to get into details as to why I think each one could do it, but I would be crossing so many political lines in that conversation that I have to like not dive into it. But out of all the government entities in the fucking world, I'd say one of those four could do it. One of those four could do it, all for different reasons. All for different reasons. Literally. Everybody else can kind of draw their own conclusions as to why I think each one can. I'm willing to bet that any guess that you make will probably be like 90% close to right. But anyway, I know a couple of you have been hanging out here waiting desperately for me to actually load up Skyrim. So we are going to jump into some Skyrim tonight. I am going to take a stab at, no pun intended, legendary difficulty in survival mode. The plan is maybe not necessarily 100% the game, but, you know, do whatever I can and want to do. But the ultimate goal is to defeat Alduin. It will be a full playthrough. And again, it will be on legendary difficulty in survival mode. Expect me to die a lot. It's going to be a lot of boring early game grinding. Oh no, Jazz! The 13th reason. Can you guys hear the game? Okay, so for our mods, we are running 50% more perk points because of Ordinator, right? Adventurer Backpack. Alternate Start, Live Another Life. It allows us to have not the fucking stupid execution start. This is Creation Club Armor, Creation Club Armor. So much of this stupid shit installed. Let me get through this stuff. Okay. Bandolier Bags and Pouches Classic. Blended Shorelines, no more jagged water edges. Books of Skyrim. Special Edition. Call Follower is not installed, I don't think. Actually, here, let's go in here. This will be easier to go through this here. So we got Collar Horse. We got the complete campfire camping system. Climates of Tamriel. Blended Shorelines. Vanilla Hair Remake. It is updated hair textures. Adds 45 hairstyles for humans, 34 hairstyles for elves, 41 hairstyles for orcs, 7 hairstyles for Argonians, and 19 styles for Khajiit. We got True Blood Serana, version 2, red hair. Alternate Start, Another Life. Survival food, or mode food redux. It adds food hunger values to all of the food to make survival play actually playable. 50% more perk points. A quality world map. No, not Marable Serana. No killable children. Bandolier Bags and Pouches. Cloaks and Capes. Dwarven Luggage. Landlord, which allows me to buy businesses. Ordinator, Perks of Skyrim, which overhauls the entire perk tree. Specifically, it nerfs stealth until the later game. It's got 469 new perks, which is why we have the 50% extra perks that goes alongside this mod. Smeltdown Update, which allows us to smelt a lot of things for resources. Touring Carriages, which turns the fast ride carriages into carriages that run you from one town to another slowly. You actually see it's an actual car ride. Vivid Weather Special Edition, that enhances the weather and whatnot. Wear multiple rings because we're going to need this. Rich Merchants of Skyrim, which just gives all the merchants more money so I can sell stuff. Fantasia Landscapes. From the creator of the Skyland series of mods, Fantasia is a new approach to landscape textures. With a focus on fantasy, Fantasia Landscapes features all new colorful textures with larger, bold details. Fantasia also offers a complete, complex, parallax option. Textures include all landscapes, roads, bridges, mountains, caves, mines, and mines found throughout Skyrim, plus so much more. Includes textures for bridges, roads, mountains, dirt cliffs, glaciers, caves, mines, tundra, pine forest, the Reach, the Rift, Frozen Marsh, volcanic tundra, snow and ice, coasts, rivers, giant rocks, ore veins, clay deposits, stone quarries, standing stones, and more. And I actually have to move this up in the queue, I think. Pretty sure I have to move this in the load order. This has to go up. Because this is like a world overhaul. So I'm going to want to put that there. And then, let's see. All right, moving right along. Ooh, there's a conflict. Hold on. Or maybe not. Oh no, that's right. Vivid Weathers. Okay, yeah, no, that's fine. That probably does need to get moved up in the queue, though. Or the loading order. Probably needs to be, like, up here. I make sure it doesn't conflict with climates of Tanria. Oh, okay, hold on. I think it does conflict with these two, with this mod. Okay, so, yep. So it's not going to be compatible with this one. I'm going to have to disable one of these two. Okay, we're going to disable this one. Okay, moving right along. This is why we go back through these things, right? Let's see. Forests of Skyrim. Okay, yep. Forests of Skyrim. This mod adds a generous amount of trees to areas that should be heavily forested to make the game more lore-friendly and to make the player feel like they're truly lost in a forest. Try not to get lost. Then we got the backpack overhaul. Or, I'm sorry, Hunter NPC backpack overhaul. NPC hunters actually wear backpacks now. And then I got prey animals overhaul, which actually increases the amount of goats, horkers, elk, and adult deer that are in the wild. Oh, no shit, right? And then last but not least, Hot Springs of Skyrim. Adds hot springs to various locations. And this is going to have to be moved up in the order, too. It's got to get moved up here somewhere, probably. probably want this here. Oh, this has got to get moved all the way up. Nothing cannot be ahead. Nothing can be, like, beyond that. There we go. You know, people have this obsession with nudity mods that just make me scratch my head. And maybe this is because I worked in a strip club for fucking 8 years, but, like, it's just tits and ass, man. It's the Creation Club content. It's for, like, the anniversary edition and shit. Okay, so I want to be a dark elf. see what's changing there. Okay. I know the scar. I was looking at that too. I can't even see the eyeliner. It's getting covered by the war paint. You know what? Let's rock a hawk. Since I just got a hawk. Get the color right, though. What do you think, guys?
Approach, my child, and choose where your new life shall begin.
I am a vampire in a secluded lair. Totally not aware I could get that for a start. Well, hell. Let's just start out as a vampire then.
Beware the creatures of the night.
She said I forget. Usually I do. Sometimes. Still remember their faces. Don't speak to me, meat. Hmm? Don't speak to me, meat. Hmm?
Not even sure where exactly I am.
Really, the nerve of some people leaving their trash wherever they please. Need something?
Thank you. I cannot turn on survival yet. How do I... I can't remember fucking key bindings. Hold on. It is Q.
Yes?
Don't speak.
I've never done this start before, so I'm kind of semi-lost at the moment. I mean, thankfully things aren't hostile, really, right now. But... survival is enabled. Okay, where are we? Out by Falkreath. Okay.
You should take more care leaving things lying about. Here.
Dude. I picked it up by accident and didn't want it. Wish there was a fucking axe over here. Yeah. Figure out a way to get out of here. Oh, really? Yeah, but then how does that work with Serana's quest line? Oh, she will be? Yeah, I don't want that. That's actually a quest line I enjoy. Location marker for that. Yeah, I'm trying, Jazz. That little castle that I just came out of, I never knew that was even fucking there, okay? Like, I think it's part of a quest line that I... Did I freeze to death, or did I take fall damage?
You should take... Is someone there?
Legendary difficulty. I'm gonna be fighting rabbits for a while to get my combat skills up. Carefully. Fabulous, the nice weather. No. Fuck off. Hey, what's up, Eivor? How are you?
I'd be a lot warmer and a lot happier with a belly full of mead. No lollygagging. Only burglars and vampires creep around off. What do you need? So which are you?
Shor's bones. Handsome man in Falkreath. A strong drink will chase off that chill in the air.
Your skin's as pale as the snow. You scared of sunlight or something? Take a look.
Oh, you don't want anything for any of this, do you?
You hear any juicy gossip in town? Be sure to share it with me.
Oh, there once was a hero named Ragnar the Red who came riding to Whiterun from old Rorikstead.
At some point we should tie a thick down here.
As he told of both battles in gold he had made.
Ah, I wish I could afford to pay
But
you both
then he
mine.
went
I really
quiet,
do.
did Ragnar the Red, when he met the...
You sure use a warm bed right about now?
I really need a fucking axe. I guess I could start making my way to Whiterun.
Just a few more hours and I can crawl under some furs.
I'll be right back, chat. dat? Creaky Bee, thank you for the biddies, man. I appreciate you. Fucking awesome, dude. What's up, my man? What you on, bro? Salute.
I'm on a pilgrimage to the shrine of Azura, the goddess of twilight, if you'll excuse me. In the mountains to the northeast. I'll mark it on your map. What was that?
you.
I just say fucking terrifying, man. Holy Hannah, I've never seen so many fucking wolves, dude. I just looked at the fucking compass and all I see is red dots. I'm like, ah! Starting to rethink this whole legendary thing. Come on, get out of sneak, goddammit. Die. It was supposed to be just for the passive ones. Yep. Oh, fuck. Eat shit. Did I loot him? Damn, look at that water.
Feindal thinks he can move Camilla Valerius away from me. She's already mine, I keep telling him.
Really wish you guys were walking the other way, because I would just fucking tag along with you until fucking my destination. Because fuck. If I can just make it over there. That wolf that decided to take off and run, he wasn't running. He decided to just go after something that was a little bit easier to chew on. There was another animal back there. Probably went to chew on a rabbit or something.
You handle yourself well. You could make for a decent shield, brother.
Wow. Normally they fucking bitch at me for fucking not doing anything in the fucking fight. Usually because they have him dead before I fucking get to him. I guess on legendary difficulty he kind of survives a bit. It's a shame I hate their quest line.
Never heard of the Companions? An order of warriors. We are brothers and sisters in honor. And we show up to solve problems if the coin is good enough. Not for me to say. You'll have to talk to Kodlak Whitemane up in Jorvaskar. The old man's got a good sense for people. He can look in your eyes and tell your worth. If you go to him...
You already even knew, Jazz. It's funny.
City's closed with the dragons about. Official business only. Fine. But we'll be keeping an eye on you.
I actually don't have news about the dragons yet.
We'll pay whatever it takes, but we must have more swords for the Imperial soldiers.
I just can't fill an order that size on my own. Why don't you swallow that stubborn pride of yours and ask Yorland Greymane for help?
I'd sooner bend my knee to Ulfric's Stormcloak. Besides, Greymane would never make steel for the Legion.
Have it your way. I'll take the job, but don't expect a miracle.
Okay, there's supposed to be like an axe around here somewhere, you guys. Like a wood chopping axe.
They say Helgen got hit by a dragon. One of those horrors comes here. We'll be ready.
Dragons I can handle. This talk of dragons, world's gone mad, I say. Stormcloaks, Imperials, dragons. Ain't no matter to me what I kill. Let them come.
Welcome. Let me know if you want anything.
This is a local
Oh, I hate that shit.
Mug around here somewhere.
Ragnar the Red.
I enjoy this work well enough, but I'm ready to retire. I've been thinking of... Here, take a look at this. Some of the Jarl's men came by and left this bounty letter. Need anything else? Just let me...
Oh, there once was a hero named Ragnar.
What can I get you?
Riding to Whiterun from old Rorik's stead.
Let's sate that appetite, hmm?
The braggart did swagger and brandish his blade as he told of bold battles and gold he had made.
I think I've got some mugs need scrubbing.
Come to a love of her reading, did you? Sorry,
But
Pop.
then he went
I'm not
quiet,
quite in
did
the mood.
Ragnar the Red, when he met the shield maiden Matilda, who said, "Oh, you talk and you lie and you drink all our mead. Now I think it's high time that you lie down and bleed." And so then came
If it's
clashing
work
and
you're looking
slashing
for,
steel as the brave lass
Calder's the
Matilda
one to
charged
talk to.
in full of zeal.
What is it, Elf?
Because I can't remember how much gold I get for this. I'm pretty sure it's like fucking something like 2 gold per or
Let me know
something
if you
stupid.
need anything, or take a seat by the fire, and I'll send someone over. If it's work you need, how about chopping up some wood for the fires? Honest gold for honest work.
Okay,
Need
so
anything
it's
else? Just let me know.
30 per. I can make a small fortune doing this, actually.
You know nothing. Nothing of our struggles, our suffering.
What of myself?
I work for Bellathor at the general goods store.
Oh my god.
Your son chose his side, and he chose poorly, and now he's gone. Such is the way of
I'm
war.
here to buy food.
The sooner you accept it.
Welcome. Let me know if you want anything. Think I got a clean mug around here somewhere. A fine day to you, friend. Sure thing. It's yours for a day. I'll show you to your room, right this way. I think I've got some mugs need scrubbing.
Come to Olava for a reading.
Pretty sure if I rent this
Sorry,
room enough
but I'm
times...
not quite in the mood.
Oh. I can take anything that's in here now.
Let me know if there's anything else you need.
Oh, I tell the future all right, when I feel up to the task, that is. But I'm afraid my...
Hunter pack with bedroll. Huh? Damn. It's too bad that one's
haven't
gonna
quite
count as
peaked
stealing.
yet today.
If it's work you need, how about chopping up some wood for the fires?
If it's work you're looking for, Hulda's the one to talk to.
Come to Olava for a reading, did you?
Yep, all the food. Survival mode, so I kind of need it. If I don't have to buy it, all the better.
Once was a hero named Ragnar the Red, who came riding to Whiterun from old Rorikstead. And the braggart did swagger and brandish his blade as he told of bold battles and gold he had made. But then he went quiet, did Ragnar the Red, when he met the shield maiden Matilda, who said, "Oh, you talk and you lie and you drink all our mead. Now I think it's high time that you lie down and bleed. So then came clashing and slashing of steel as the brave lass Matilda charged in full of zeal. And the braggart named Ragnar was boastful no more when his ugly red head rolled around on the floor. This is an ode to Skyrim's staunch protectors, the Imperials. We drink to our youth. Days come and gone, for the age of aggression is just about done. We'll drive out the storm cloaks and restore what we own with our blood and our steed. We will take back our home. Down with Ulfric, the killer of kings. On the day of your death, we will drink and we'll sing. We're the children of Skyrim and we fight all our lives. Sovngarde beckons, every one of us dies. But this land is ours and we'll see it wiped clean of the scourge that has sullied our hopes and our dreams.
Hey, what's up, Sephigoth? How are you?
Well met, traveler.
Come by Bellathor's shop at the market. I'm sure we've got something you need.
Those green apples you sold me the other day were delicious. Aren't they? I always set some aside for myself when the traders bring them up from the south. I'm sure you can charge double for those and still sell whole. Right. I'll have to remember that the next time I get shipped.
Oh, nice.
Don't mean to be rude, but I'm too busy to talk right now.
I'm doing alright. It's another day. Living the dream.
Well met, traveler.
Fresh baked steaks with still by the great Earl of Grey Mane himself.
Come on in. Let me know if you need
This is a
anything.
local favorite
Take
and
a seat by the
one of
fire
the first
and I'll
songs
send
I
someone
ever
over.
learned. Ragnar the Red. Oh, there once was a hero named Ragnar the Red.
If it's work you need, how about honest gold for honest work?
And the braggart did swagger and brandish his blade as he told of bold battles in gold he had made.
Need anything else? Just let me know.
But then he went quiet, did Ragnar the Red, when he met the shield maiden Matilda, who said,
I don't care, I'm wearing it.
"Oh, you talk and you
I'll
lie.
switch
and
it out
you
for another
drink
one
our
later.
mead." Now, think it's high time that you lied. And bleed. And so then came clashing and slashing of steel as
The
the
security in
Matilda
Whiterun
charged
is
in full
terrible.
of zeal.
Shameful is what it is.
Take a good look around. I'm sure you'll find what you're looking for. If not, let me know. I might have stored away. Everything's for sale, my friend. Everything. If I had a sister, I'd sell her in a second. Trinkets, odds and ends, that sort of thing. Do come back.
The after dinner bowl's the best one. Then it makes dessert even better.
We've got small weapons as well as big. Maces, dag... Looking to protect yourself or deal some damage? Good doing business with you.
Got some good pieces out here if you're looking to buy. More inside.
Fucking gold ingot.
I don't claim to be the best blacksmith in Whiterun. Yorland Greymane's got that.
New character creation mechanics? There's new character creation mechanics? I didn't notice anything different.
Take a good look around. I'm sure you'll find what you're looking for. I'd even buy one of your relatives. Some may call this junk. Me, I call them treasures. Do come back.
Fucking
Do you get to
gold
the
ingot.
Cloud District very often? Oh, what am I saying? Of course you don't.
Oh, that stuff? I've played survival mode before. They're there. Not perfect, but there.
Got a lot of steel to shape. Gods be praised.
Oh my god, I need a gold ingot so fucking bad. God damn it.
Mm-hmm.
I work with my mother, sell fruits and vegetables. It's fun most days.
All I can think about those battle-born. They're in with the Imperials. They know it too. And yet, it's not wise to discuss it here. Please, if you truly wish to help, meet me at my home. I'll tell you the whole story. Please, let's speak privately.
I wanted to buy something from you. God
So I
damn it.
can learn the merchant's trick. I need more experience if I'm going to run an inn someday.
Take a good look around. I'm sure you'll find what you're looking for. If not, everything's for sale, my friend. Everything. Take a look.
This is bear pelt there. There's just no gold ingot.
Do come back.
Well met, traveler.
Got some... I don't claim to be the best blacksmith. Looking to protect yourself or deal some damage? Don't forget to check inside the shop if you need anything.
Okay, so got these things I'm gonna have to make at some point here too. wanted to make a goddamn fucking cloak, but they all require a fucking gold ingot. There's a reason, you know.
Have you met my father? He's a steward up at Dragon's Reach.
What is it?
I'm the commander of the guard here in Whiterun.
Got something for just about everybody in here. Give a hop. I'd even take a look.
These don't even give any warmth, which is the reason I'm making a fucking cloak. Fucking A.
Remember, I'll give you the best.
You know what's wrong with Skyrim these days? Everyone is obsessed with death.
Come by Bellathor's shop at the market. I'm sure we've got something you need.
I work with my mother to sell fruits and vegetables. It's fun most days, and hard work.
I don't claim to be the best blacksmith, the finest weapons and armor. Blades, helmets, pretty much anything to suit your needs. Don't forget to check inside the shop if you need anything.
Excuse me, sir, I need to use that.
Did you raise your prices, Carlotta? I had to. The farmers are charging me double.
Welcome. Let me know if you want anything. I think I got a clean mug around here somewhere.
We drink to our youth today. Gone, for the age of aggression is just about done. We'll drive the storm cloaks and restore what we own with our blood and our steel.
I've got a
We'll
hungry
take
daughter,
back
so selling
our
my
home.
produce is really the only thing I care about.
Down with Ulfric, the killer of kings, on the day of your death we will drink and
make some money so I can buy a bow. Totally forgot to sell that. I bet she's too late now. Oh yeah. Whoops.
Have you met my father? He's the steward up at Dragon's Reach.
Come on in. Just stoke the fire. Take a seat and get the cold out.
Well met, traveler.
A fine day to you, friend. May you die with a sword. Honest gold for honest work. Need anything else? Just let me know.
Gagan.
that.
You tried mercenary work? It might suit you.
That's what I'm saying. Chopping wood's an easy way to make easier way of making money when you're playing in legendary difficulty. You just don't have, like, you saw the struggle I had with wolves, man.
I ain't done nothing. What? Why are you looking at me?
I know, right? Man, they were struggling to fucking kill that fucking giant. Like, what the fuck?
I work with my mother, sell fruits and vegetables. It's fun most days, hard work.
Come on in. Let me know if you need anything, or take a seat by the
Drink
fire.
to our
I'll send
youth,
someone up.
today's come and gone, for the age of aggression is just about done. We'll drop out the storm cloaks and restore what we. With our blood and our steel, we will take back our home. Down with Ulfric, the king. Of kings, on the day of your death we will drink and we'll sing.
I ain't done nothing.
Welcome. Let me know if you want anything. Think I got a clean mug around here somewhere. I enjoy this work well enough, but honest gold for honest work.
Damn it, I lost the game.
Need anything else? Just let me know.
42 wood. That was overweight.
Stormcloaks, Imperials,
Not even
dragons,
safe in Skyrim.
it don't matter to me what I kill. Let them come.
A few seconds for my supper is all I ask.
Yeah. Oh, tons of mods. Well, maybe like 25 or something like that, but the biggest ones are Ordinator's perks, which completely overhauls the entire perk tree. 469 or something new perks across all the trees. And I'm using touring carriages, so it pretty much takes the fast travel out of fucking carriages, too. They'll actually ride you from place to place. Or ferry you from place to place, whatever. I'm also using some graphical overhauls for, like, the weather and such. And a fair amount of the environment. I'm I'm also using the alternate start.
Well met, traveler.
What's the matter?
So I started as a vampire in some fucking vampire hideout,
I think I got a clean mug around here somewhere.
Days come and gone.
which is complicated to say the least.
Is just about done.
What can I get you?
Drive out the storm.
Honest gold for honest work.
With our blood and our steel, we will take back our home.
Need anything else? Just let me know.
Down with Ulfric, the killer of kings.
Come on in. Let me know if you need anything, or take a seat by the fire and I'll send someone over.
I ain't done nothing.
I enjoy this. What can I get you? Honest gold for honest work. Of course. Need
What?
anything else?
Why are you
Just let me
looking
know.
at me?
I know, right? That's because I tried to back out just a fucking split second too soon, as it was like trying to do like this weird transition thing between animations, and it restarted the animation and got me like 3 more, I think is what happened. I wish I could get it so it would like just stay like that and keep doing it until I like escaped out of it, you know. But
Take a seat and get the cold out.
I just sit here and smoke bowl after bowl while fucking overloading my inventory with fucking wood.
I enjoy this. What can I get you? Honest gold for honest work.
Yeah, I got an extra 3 out of it.
Need anything else? Just let me know. Hungry, tired, or just plain thirsty?
Spare.
It was 48 pieces of fucking wood. I got like 240 coins. Right? Just sit there and do it all night while you're waiting for fucking shops to open up, man. You know? In the really early game, it actually kind of fucking matters. Because you're getting, like, your early game equipment and stuff. I literally just sat here and made fucking over 1,000 coins tonight. Just chopping wood. That's exactly why I'm doing it. Once I've got some gear, I'll be able to go out and go, like, hunting for various game and stuff. Then I'll start fucking with leather and shit and getting my pouches and stuff all in order. So I've got all my storage space and hide sell for a bit of money, or you can make more pouches and stuff that sell for even more. Not sure if the turnover on that's actually worth it or not, but you know.
Asking for much, just a few seconds.
It's really fucking close, like so close I'm like not gonna bother. But 'cause even if it's fucking equal, it's still added fucking steps to sell the same fucking shit. Now, when you can throw bullshit enchantments on things to make their fucking value just astronomical, that's when you're chopping wood all of a sudden starts becoming worthless. Now I'm trying to intentionally do it. Because if I can consistently do it, it's a lot easier than having to re-aim the mouse and fucking hit the button. Nice.
Come on in. Just stoke the fire.
This is a local
Take
favorite
a seat
and
and get the
one
cold
of the
out.
first songs I ever learned. Ragnar the Red. Oh, there once was a hero named Ragnar the Red who came
I enjoy
riding
this
to
work
White
well
Run
enough,
from Old
but I'm
War
ready.
instead.
Honest gold for honest work.
And the braggart did swagger and brandish his blade as he told of bold
Need
battles
anything
and
else?
gold he
Just
had
let me know.
made.
Got some good pieces out here if you're looking to buy. More inside. Blades, helmets, pretty much anything to suit your needs. Looking to protect yourself or deal some damage? Don't forget to check inside the shop if you need anything. I don't claim to be the best blacksmith in Whiterun. Jorland Greymane. Take a look. All right then. Have you met my father? Blades, helmets, pretty much anything to suit your needs.
Disrespect the law and you disrespect me.
Nice. I've got it so I can reliably do it. Oh, you can cancel out of it, huh? Good to know. Yeah, you just tap backwards. It's the same key that I used to fucking glitch it too. To cause the glitch, you tap backwards right as he drops his stance. Just like that. Getting ready to put the axe down and you fucking quick tap it again. Oh yeah. Usually.
Come by Bellathor's shop at the market. I'm sure we've got something you need.
Well met, traveler.
Ripe fruit and fresh vegetables for sale.
Welcome. Let me know if you want anything. Think I got a clean mug around here somewhere. If it's work you need, how about shopping up honest gold for honest work? Need anything else? Just let me know.
You know what's wrong with Skyrim these days? Everyone is obsessed with death.
Welcome to War Maidens. Now don't let the name worry you. We got plenty of steel for fight. Looking to protect yourself or deal some damage? Good doing business with you. Yes?
Well met, traveler.
Take a good look around. I'm sure you'll find what you're looking for. Everything's for sale, my trinkets, odds and ends, that sort of thing. Do come back.
on in. We got warm food, warm
This is a local
drinks, and
favorite and
warm beds.
one of the first songs I ever learned. Ragnar the Red. Oh, there once was a hero named Ragnar the Red who came riding to Whiterun from old Rorikstead. And the braggart did swagger and
If it's work, a fine day to you, friend. May you die with a sword in your... Sure thing, it's yours for a day.
But then he went quiet, did Ragnar the Red, when he
I'll
met
show
the
you to
shield
your
maiden
room, right?
Matilda, who said, "Oh, you talk and you lie and you drink all our mead. Now I think it's high time that you lie down and bleed." And so then came clashing and slashing of steel as the brave lass Matilda charged in full of zeal. And the braggart named Ragnar was boastful no more when his ugly
Let me know if
red head
there's
rolled
anything
around
else
on
you
the
need.
floor.
If it's work
If it's work you need, how about shopping? Let's sate that appetite, hmm? Need anything else? Just let me know.
So have you spoken to that man?
I ain't done nothing.
Come by Bellathor's shop at the market. I'm sure we've got something you need.
So I got this one really huge problem. I don't have more problems.
Need a blade? You should talk to Adrian at the forge.
How do I... Here? Three firewood, 2 leather. Oh, I still have leather on. Oh, I totally did. That's fine. I'll hang on to that. I do need some firewood for this ship though.
Come on in. Just stoke the fire. Take a seat and get the cold out.
Need something?
Robin?
Already cold. I need to find those fucking wool. Yeah. So I have to make fur armor, fur clothing and shit. Eat shit, wolf.
Hello there, fellow traveler. One itinerant minstrel and wandering wastrel at your service.
God. This is so fucking terrible because I can't fucking go anywhere. This is so fucking terrible. I need some warmer clothing so bad. especially a cloak.
You should talk to the Jarl of the Dragon's Reach. Lend it aid to Tag.
Never gonna get that deer. Fucker, where'd you go?
Heimdall thinks he can woo Camilla Valerius away from me. She's already mine.
That was a beautiful shot. Probably the necromancer up there. It's triggering my... Oh no, that's a campsite actually.
Never should have come here.
Oh shit.
I'll paint the snow with your blood. You're as good as dead. The White King.
There are wolves here to deal with. Damn it. Three of them. Four. Oh, fucking fuck. Get right. Fucking A, man. There's like a lot of wolves on that road, man. Right now, my stealth attacks only do double damage, so I can't quite take these wolves out in a single shot yet. I took the one down in one shot, though. I just need archery and stealth to level up a little bit more.
Someone there? Ah, fuck! You.
that a fucking highway, man? Really don't want to find out during the daylight, truthfully.
Try not to judge Falkreath too harshly, visitor. The war has been hard on us. I'm sorry, I should really go now.
Come on in. Just stoke the fire. Take a seat and get the cold out. Don't like those ice you got. There's a bad hunger to them.
Welcome to Dead Man's Drink. Let's sate that appetite, hmm? Let's sate that appetite, hmm? You hear any juicy gossip in town? Be sure to share it with me. Welcome. Let me know if you want anything. I think I got a clean mug around here somewhere. I escaped fighting in... Sure thing. It's yours for a day. I'll show you to your room. Right this way. Let me know if there's anything else you need.
Oh, there once was a hero named Ragnar the Red who came riding to
Well, I
Whiterun
wouldn't
from
complain if we could
Mordor
string together a
instead.
few sunny days now and then.
And the braggart did swagger and brandish his blade as he told of bold battle and gold he had made. But then few and quiet did Ragnar the Red when he met the shield maiden Matilda. Who said, "Oh, you talk and you lie and you drink all our mead. Now I think it's high time that you lie." Down and bleed. And so then came clashing and slashing of steel as the brave lass Matilda charged in full of zeal. And the braggart came
I don't think anything's really changed since I last played. Still got all that shit, though.
Steel's good, but loyalty's better. I'm loyal to Dengear first, and the Empire second. The finest weapons and armor. Meet me at my forge if you need arms or armor.
Oh, I'm stealing it.
Only a hearty soul travels the road these days. The finest weapons and armor. Good steel's worth every septim. Remember that.
Alright, 500 carry capacity. Things are looking up. $525 carry capacity, and now we got a leather cape. At least for a little bit of warmth. Oh, where'd you come from? Wow.
Let me know if you see anything you like. Well met. Unlike my brother, I've no... Take a look.
God damn it.
Oh, a bit of this and a bit of that. Steal anything. Can I get you something? Some may call this junk. Me, I call them treasures.
No torches. And now I'm broke.
Be seeing you, stranger.
Where's the forging? I gotta figure out how to make torches. Where are torches? Not in the forge. It ain't here, is it? Oh, come on. I know there's a way. I'm just gonna put my money right here, and it's gone. I would have swore there was a way to craft fucking... Uh-oh. I swore I could make fucking torches, but apparently not. Wait, do you sell torches by chance then? Even though that would be like a total general goods store.
Steel's good, but loyalty's better. The finest weapons and armor.
Even though I'm broke and I can't afford one. No.
See me at my... forge if you need arms or armor.
Oh, those touring carts, like, actually do move from place to place now? He's gone now. Weird.
Got something for just about everyone in here. Give a holler if you have any questions. Someone new? Perhaps someone looking for me to take a look. I'll take my leave then. Don't let the shop's name frighten you away. I have... Take a look. All right, then.
Watch what you're doing.
carriage is the safest. Where do you want to go? That's fine. Need something? Where do you want to go? Sit back and enjoy the ride. Ever been to Windhelm? Oldest city in Skyrim by some accounts. They say the big old palace there was built by Ysgramor himself.
That lair added some warmth too, right? Yeah, a little bit.
Nice weather for a ride. Hope it lasts.
So do I.
Lots of lawless folk around here. Foreigners mostly. No offense.
Yeah, I know, right? Running over guards. It's a fucking great ship.
Look out. I think we have company. Look out. Watch out. I don't know if we can outrun them. Look out. Come on. Giddy up. Giddy up.
What did I just level up?
Giddy up. Giddy up there. out. Ever taken a swim in the Yellow Alta? Take care you don't get nipped if you do. Say it's teeming with slaughterfish. Dogs are nuts. Old Embershard mines up there. Produce a lot of iron that collapsed and taken over by criminals. This'll clear up soon. I'm sure of it.
I know. That was Creaky B.
Hold on, this can get a bit tricky.
A dragon! I saw a dragon!
What?
It was as big as a mountain and black as night. It flew right over the barrel.
Dragons now, is it? Smart. If you keep on like this, we're gonna turn
You ever met one of them cats? Khajiit, I think they call themselves. I hear this whole country's full of them down south.
Hey, speaking of running over guards.
Steady, old girl.
I feel like this house got a makeover.
Couldn't ask for better weather.
Wait. Why? This dude's straight up kidnapping me.
Get up there. What do you suppose this is all about?
Oh no, I bet I'm going to fucking Windhelm. Oh, I'm totally fucking going to Windhelm.
Going straight through, or did you want to stop somewhere along the way? Don't be long. I can't wait around forever.
Ah, bothering me funnel. Stuck here. Stuck! My mother, my poor mother. Honey, at rest, but too still. Oh, poor Cicero is stuck. Can't you see? I was transporting my dear, sweet mother. Well, not her corpse. She's quite dead. I'm taking Mother to a new home, a new crypt, but... Ah! Wagon wheel! Damnedest wagon wheel! It broke. Don't you see? Oh! Oh, yes! Yes, the kindly stranger can certainly help. Go to the farm, the Lorius farm, just over there, off the road. Lorius. He has tools. He can help me. But he won't. He refuses. Ah, convince Lorius to fix my wheel. Do that, and poor Cicero will reward you with coin. Gleamy, shiny coin.
Why don't you just fucking say so? I'm in.
You'd best hurry it up. I can't wait here forever.
Oh, for the love of Mara, what now? That Cicero feller? Huh, tell me something I don't know. Crazy fool's already asked me about 5 times. See, why can't he just leave us alone? Pay me? You think this is about money? Have you seen the man? He's completely out of his head. A jester here in Skyrim? Ain't been a merry man in these parts for 100 years. And he's transporting some giant box. Says it's a coffin, and he's going to bury his mother. Mother, my eye. You could have anything in there. War contraband, weapons, skooma. Ain't no way I'm getting involved in any of that. What? And just who in Mara's name are you, anyway? Hmm? Come here, telling me my business. And for what? To help a fool? Look, Yes, you're right. Fella might be might not. The fact is, he needs help. I turned him away. What kind of a man am I, huh? Look, thanks. And I'm sorry for my unneighborly reaction. If you talk to Cicero, you be sure to tell him I'll be down to help soon.
Poor mother! Her new home seems so very far. You did? He has? Oh, stranger! You have made Cicero so happy, so jubilant and ecstatic, but even more, my mother thanks you. Here for your troubles, shiny, clicky gold. A few coins for your kind deed, and thank you again.
An easy 250 gold.
I will wait for Lorius. Oh yes, Mother and I will wait right here until he fixes our wheel.
Oh yeah, dude's a total dickhead, man. And, you know, and he could have made that 250 fucking gold himself. I have no doubt Cicero wouldn't have already offered it up. Oh! Whoa!
Guess what you want? I'll skin you alive.
That was a pretty epic kill on his part, I'm not gonna lie. Thanks, guys. Nice. Is that the guard's kill? It's pretty epic. Oh, you must have got the wolf then.
Need supplies? See Bellathor at his store. Sleazy little man. He has good stock.
Welcome. Let me know if you want anything. Think I got a clean mug around here somewhere.
Well met, traveler.
A fine day to you, friend. May you... Sure thing. It's yours for a day. I'll show you to your room, right this way.
I'll be right back, chat. And I'm back. Some crack Donalds.
Let me know if there's anything else you need.
Miss the days when the shit used to be good. Ain't nothing like it used to be. Back in the day when they used to make you a sandwich, they'd have an actual head of lettuce and they'd take a couple leaves off that head of lettuce. Fucking actual fucking tomato, slice up a tomato. Now everything comes pre-cut, pre-sliced, pre-chopped, pre-shredded. Musashi, what's up, my dude?
Come by Bellathor's shop at the market. I'm sure we've got something you need.
I work with my mother to sell fruits and vegetables. It's fun most days. but
Oh,
hard
really?
work.
The problem with that is you never learn how to pick lock yourself. I have a whole system to picking locks in Skyrim, man. I'm fucking master of it. When I finally get around to picking my first lock, I'll show you the trick.
Writing songs.
Because there's a trick to it. There's like literally, just like in real life lock picking, there's a trick to it.
Well, that's where it started.
Old friend, patron of the great clan.
Basically, I hold down my left or my right, and then start tapping spacebar or whatever my activate button is for the fucking turning the fucking thing. And then as soon as it actually moves the lock when I tap, that's when I actually hold it down. You know, I literally just hold down left or right and just start tapping the activate key until I find the sweet spot. I come back to it every once in a while.
I've been looking for you. Got something I'm supposed to deliver. Your hands only. Let's see here. Looks like that's it. Got to go.
Oh, I still loot for fucking damn near everything, man. Like, I mean, I don't take, like, junk items. You know, spoons and tankards and bowls and shit. You know. I don't Project Zomboid hoard, okay?
I'd be a lot warmer and a lot happier with a belly full of meat.
The answer is typically no. You're not gonna need it. The thing with Skyrim is once you pick up things that you do need, like for story purposes and whatnot, it won't let you drop them until the quest has resolved itself. Yep. If it's a quest-related item, you can't drop it.
What is it?
So as far as getting around the story, Skyrim, the game will let you fucking know. It'll let you know when you need something. And it's usually going to be items that you are specifically sent to go fetch. That usually ends up being the case with. Mm-hmm. I am a vampire. I actually started as a vampire. I have this mod called, like, Alternative Start, I think it is. That allows you to start the game from a different point. As a different type of character. You don't have to do that stupid fucking... Hey, you're finally awake bullshit. You were caught crossing the border. I'm so over those starts, man. The whole prisoner start thing has dated all the way back to fucking Morrowind. Possibly even Daggerfall, I can't remember. Grab mod? No. I do not believe so. How much money do I have? Oh, well, you know what? I've got to wait till fucking morning. God damn. So I've got a... Funny. I'll check it out at some point. I'm not gonna do it right now, though. Oh, well, that's obnoxious. I honestly don't feel like I would be impressed by that or amused. Because the problem with that is it's taking away from the immersion of the game, which is part of the thing that I like about Skyrim. You know? And I feel that would, like, really, really, really break immersion. Well, while we're waiting for daylight, start making some money. I don't think I could give it that long. It might be funny the first 2 times you hit a crab. I would be totally over it after that, though. Truth be told. Again, don't think that would be amusing at all. Sorry, my sense of humor is a little dry for that one. No, you're all good, man. I'm high and I don't even think that's funny. What's funny is that you think it's funny. That's what's funny. Yeah. But again, I play Skyrim to kind of just like... Skyrim, for me, is a solid attempt at an RPG being an RPG. They've got various levels of immersion, especially once you throw in a bunch of mods. You're basically living the life of a different character, you know, different person. And with like the alternative start mod and whatnot, you could start out as a plain old Joe Blow who's chopping wood. And I have to do this because I'm playing on legendary survival mode, okay? I've only got a couple of kills under my belt so far. I'm like literally less than 10 kills still. And I'm like 4 hours in. I run for my life. I kite things into guards. I kite bandits into wolves. I kite wolves into bandits. Yeah, but remember, just 2 wolves fucked me up in like a half a fucking second, dude. I've never played a difficulty where I've had to hit a fucking rabbit with an axe 3 times to kill it, okay? I'm not used to that. I'm used to, like, one-tapping things. What do you mean by fire? Like fire traps and stuff? No. No. Well, graveyards... Well, most of the dead are vulnerable to fire. And certain other specials, but I don't go spell casting. I'm usually stealth archery and daggers. Once my fucking one-handed weapons are up high enough. You know, I do have a healing spell that just comes default, but... Admittedly, I prefer the one-handed weapons over the two-handed weapons. One-handed weapons, you either get the benefit of weapon and shield, or you get the benefit of 2 weapons and no blocking capability, mind you, which I might be rethinking that at some point, but we'll see. Yeah, the big two-handed weapons, they do some heavy damage, but they also use up a lot of stamina to swing, too, which is a huge fucking deal. Especially when you're playing in survival mode. Because your stamina is tied directly to your hunger level. So the longer it's been since you last ate, the less stamina you have. Oh, survival mode's fucking blast. The biggest thing with survival mode, and this is where it was great for me, because I'd already played through the game a bazillion times by the time survival mode became a thing, right? So, like, I use a lot of fast travel in the past. It just bypass a lot of shit, and as a result, you miss out on the majority of the Radiant quest system, which is this under the hood randomized quest system. These quests may or may not pop up, or they pop up in different places. They're there, right?
I ain't done nothing.
And in my last survival playthrough, which was my first survival playthrough, I was running into all sorts of quests that I hadn't ever seen, and I'd been playing for fucking years.
Need anything else? Just let me know.
Well, you don't have to eat that much. Unless you're, like, starving, but... Yeah, my last playthrough was my first playthrough on normal, and it was on survival mode. And it was complicated, to say the least. But I will say I learned a lot in that playthrough, and a lot of that knowledge I'm taking with me into this playthrough, obviously. You know, stupid little things like this to make money are, like, key to surviving on Legendary in the early game. Oh, you're gonna be hunting forever, man. Last time I played Skyrim was forever ago. It was like fucking last year, maybe. What's up, Muckfire? How you doing, man? Oh, Jesus. Which one is that one? Oh, one of the black dragons. Is that one of the ones that was just fucking whooping my ass? Oh, that one. That was that DLC area. Oh, did I use the bow of shadows in that one? Yes. I was being sneaky, flipping back and forth with the bow. I remember. That bow is one of my favorite weapons, man. It just doesn't work all the time, which is the shitty thing. Yeah, that quest is horrible. I hate that quest so much. Oh yeah, this shot. Oh yeah, I one-shot him.
Spare a coin for a poor old beggar.
It's such a great shot.
Take pity, sir, and spare me a few seconds. A few seconds for my supper is all I ask.
You can if you want. Other people might want to see them. I might want to fucking take a refresher on some of them. Nah. Everything's cringe. Man, everything's cringe.
And I challenge them.
Alright, catch you later, Masashi. It's good to see you, man. Stay safe, brother.
Come on in. Just stoke the fire. Take a seat and get the cold out. I enjoy this work well enough, but I'm ready. Honest gold for honest work. I should have guessed as much. Your kind sticks to that college in Winterhold, as well they should.
Need supplies? Seatbelt?
Come on in.
We
Let me know if you need
This is a
anything.
local favorite.
Take a
and
seat by the
one of
fire,
first
and I'll
songs
send
I
someone over.
Ragnar the Red. Oh, there once was a hero.
Come to
named
Olava for a
Ragnar
reading, did you?
riding to White.
Sorry, pup, but I'm not quite in the mood.
And the braggart did swagger and
Security in
blade as he
Whiterun is
told of
terrible.
both battles.
The guards in this city are all... Easy. And disciplined. Things need to change.
Don't like those eyes you got. There's a bad hunger to them.
Come by Bellathor's shop at the market. I'm sure we've got something.
Oh, I tell the future all right. and I feel
Those
up.
green apples
Wagon
you
getting
sold me
stuck
the
and
other
shit.
day
But I'm
delicious.
afraid my energies
Aren't they?
peaked.
Let me know if you see anything you like.
It's Windows, yes, but it's different. I assumed the same thing too and was wrong. There's mods I can't.
You'll find tonics, salves, poultices, and potions on my shelves. Browse to your heart's content.
Like I can go to Windhead. Oh, not Windhill. I need to go to Whiterun. I need to go to the other W.
If there's anything I can help you with, you have but to ask.
And then go here. Thing. Shh. Didn't happen. Like I can go to Windhead. Oh.
I offer remedies for ailments both common and rare. Do let me know if I can be of service. You brewed a truly vile poison there. I pity the beast that tastes that. If there's anything I can help you with, you have but to ask. You'll find tonics, salves, poultices, and potions on my shelves. Browse to your heart's content. cures for all ills, and I'll be happy to serve you. I offer remedies for ailments both common and rare. You let me know if I can service. If there's anything I can help you with, but to ask. You look Pardon me, but do I detect a case of... So you're interested in my potions and ingredients?
Actually, not a bad potion.
Not bad at all.
Yeah, I just ripped him apart with them daggers. It was insane.
Come back. Anytime if you need a... I have several elixirs for sale. So you're interested in my potions and ingredients? Until next time.
Ah.
They say Ulfric Stormcloak murdered the High King.
Got something for just about everybody in here. Give a holler. Everything's for sale, my friend. Oh, a bit of this and a bit of that. Do come back.
Well met, traveler.
Do you get to the Cloud District very often? Oh, what am I saying? Of course you
Got some... I don't claim to be the best. Take a look. Don't forget to check inside the shop if you need him. Have you met my father? He's the steward up at Dragon's Reach.
Welcome to War Maidens. Now don't let the name war... Looking to protect yourself or deal some damage? Good doing business with you.
I help my father in more ways than people realize.
Really, really, seriously. God damn. Gold ingots.
Got some good pieces out here if you're looking to buy. More inside.
Oh, it requires leather to upgrade that.
I'm the commander of the guard here in Whiterun.
I spend a lot of time at the market stall so I can learn the merchant's trade. I need more experience if I'm going to run the inside.
I breathe now in royalty and reshape this land which is mine. For you, red legions, for I love the elves.
Got a lot of steel to shape. Gods be praised. Mm-hmm.
Ascended from flesh to rule the realm. The very idea.
I know your family's honor is important to you.
Soon,
but we
I can
can't afford
almost
it.
taste it. It took me weeks to find that thieves' den. I can't stop now, and I can't get the sword on my own.
So you're willing to starve your wife and daughter to reclaim some rusty old sword?
I just need to hire one, maybe two good men. You won't starve.
I'll put it plainly. You can claim your sword, or you can keep your wife. If you set foot outside that gate, I won't be here when you return.
What's up here? Wait.
Trouble?
Battleborn, give me your money. I don't have any money. You better give me 5 septims right now or I'm gonna bloody your nose.
No, please. I really don't have any money, Braith. I'll give you 10 septims tomorrow. Just don't hit me.
10 septims tomorrow, baby Battleborn, or I'm gonna bloody your nose and your lip.
Do you get to the Cloud District very often? Oh, what am I saying? Of course you don't.
Stormcloaks, Imperials, Dragons. It no matter to me what I kill. Let them come. Soon, I can almost taste it.
We are the children's land.
Got something for just about everybody in here. Give a holler if you have any questions. I offer remedies for ailments both common and rare. Do let me know if I can be of service. On my shelves. Browse to your heart's content. I sell cures for all ill. You look rather pale. Could be ataxia. So you're interested in my potions and ingredients? Come back anytime if you need a remedy. Pardon me, but do I detect a case of the rattles?
Come on in. We got warm food, warm drinks, and warm beds.
The security in Whiterun is terrible. Shameful is what it is.
Yes, I totally went that route instead for the purpose of making money. So I'm gonna end up with so many fucking potions and shit in the process of grinding out alchemy that it just makes sense to fucking sell them rather than like in my previous playthrough where I had fucking millions of them.
Well met, traveler.
Can't wait to kill another of Ulfric's people.
Need a ride? I can take you to any of the hold. Where do you want to go? Sit back and enjoy the ride.
This time I want to go to Windhelm.
Windhelm's a bit cold for my tastes. And I ain't talking about the weather. You're not from Windhelm, are you? It's almost getting downright hot now. Get up there. That's the honey brew.
The reason I'm thinking go to Windhelm is, one, I want to see what they got for sale over there. So I'm trying to find a gold ingot. But two, I want to start the Arantino quest line. Because that's the whole Dark Brotherhood trigger. Is killing fucking that crappy fucking, like, orphanage fucking bitch.
Got keen eyes? Might see nasty old Hosvor up on White River Watch. Piece of work. Y'all should just run him out and have done with it. Couldn't ask for Look out. I think we have company. Come on now. Watch out. I don't know if we can outrun him. Giddy up there.
My light armor skill goes up.
Giddy up there. Come on now.
There's a lot of wolves.
Come on now. Come on now. Look out. Look out. I don't know if we can outrun him. Look out. Watch out. Now, I don't want to alarm you. There are bandits in these parts. We're safe up here, of course. Just be careful if you ever hear on foot.
I feel like this is more trees than normal. Totally feels like a lot more trees. Welcome back, Jazz. Oh, I got you. That was a big frostbite spider over there. Okay.
There once was a hero named Ragnar the Red who came riding to Whiterun from old Rorikstead. Windhelm's a bit cold for my tastes. And I ain't talking about the weather. You're not from Windhelm, are you? Oh, steady, old girl. Lots of lawless folk around here. Foreigners mostly. No offense. We're almost there. Windhelm's just ahead. We made it. Windhelm. Hope you enjoyed the ride.
Most of the shops are probably closed for the night. Oh yeah, everything just closed. All the torches just came on.
It's no secret the Aretino boy is doing some ritual, trying to call the Dark Brotherhood. But who's going to stop him? Me? I'll have no part of that.
That's the reason I'm here.
Eat our food, you pollute our city with your stink, and you refuse to help the Stormcloaks.
But we haven't taken a side because it's not our fight.
Hey, maybe the reason these Greyskins don't help in the war is because they're Imperial spies.
Imperial spies? You can't be serious.
Maybe we'll pay you a visit tonight, little spy. We got ways of finding out what you really are.
Come see me in the marketplace tomorrow.
Looking for
You won't
shipping?
find better
We
prices
always
in all
offer
of
better
East
service than the East Empire Company. Nothing new there. Most of the Nords living in Windhelm don't care much for us. But Rolf is the worst by far. He likes to get drunk and walk around the Grey Quarter yelling insults at us in the small hours of the morning. Oh, a real charmer, that one. Some of these Nords will come up with any excuse to despise us. And it isn't just the Dark Elves they hate. They make a target of the Argonians as well. In fact, just about anyone who isn't a Nord is fair game for their bullying.
Will you spare a few coins to help someone who's got nothing?
Some of these Nords will come up with any excuse to despise us.
Spare a coin for an old woman, my lord. Oh, thank you. Divines bless your kind heart. Up to no good, are we? I'll teach you, but it'll cost you.
Oh, she's an expert one, too. I can't quite afford your prices right now.
Up to no good, are we?
Totally remember
I'll
that
teach
you are the expert pickpocket
cost
teacher, though.
Then it's true, what everyone is saying. That Aventus Aretino is doing the Black Sacrament, trying to summon the Dark Brotherhood?
Oh, Grimvar. Always with the nonsense. No, of course not. Those are just tales.
Fine, then I'll invite him out to play. He lives right
I'm just getting it started so I can get the Dark Brotherhood gear, because I feel it's going to help me out a lot.
Huh, then I'm right. I knew it. He's trying to have somebody killed.
All right. I won't deny it, child. What you heard is true. Teventus Aretino walks a dark path. His actions can lead only to ruin. Now, enough. We will speak no more of this. I am the only friend you need.
Die, Grilla, die! Sweet mother, send your child unto me, for the sins of the unworthy must be baptized in blood and fear. Please, how long must I do this? I keep praying, Night Mother. Why won't you answer me? Please, how long must I do this? I keep praying, Night Mother. Why won't you answer me? Sweet mother, send your child unto me, for the sins of the unworthy must be baptized in blood and fear.
Oh, I really want to use that one.
Sweet mother, send your child unto me, for the sins of the unworthy must be baptized in blood and fear. Die, Grilla, die! So very tired. Sweet mother, send your child unto me, for the sins of the unworthy must be baptized in blood and fear. Please, how long must I do this? I keep praying, Night Mother. Why won't you answer me? Finally! My prayers have been answered! It worked! I knew you'd come! I just knew it! I did the Black Sacrament over and over with the body and the things, and then you came! An assassin from the Dark Brotherhood! You don't have to say anything. There's no need. You're here, so I know you'll accept my contract. My mother, she died. I'm all alone now. So they sent me to that terrible orphanage in Riften, Honor Hall. The headmistress is an evil, cruel woman. They call her Grella the Kind, but she's not kind. She's terrible to all of us. So I ran away and came home and performed the Black Sacrament. Now you're here, and you could kill Grella the Kind. Please hurry. To be honest, I'm kind of lonely here. As much as I hated getting sent to Honor Hall, I really miss my friends there.
Spare a coin for a poor old woman. Come on, just stoke the fire, take a seat, and get the cold out. Be on the lookout. Another dark elf. Around any corner. Just what Windhelm needs. Take a look. Sure thing. It's yours for a day.
Yeah. Don't make me put a cooldown on it. Realistically, like, I mean, I smoke all fucking night. So, realistically, you can put them down and they'll eventually happen. But I'm not gonna sit there and smoke fucking 10 million hits in a row. One, I don't have that kind of weed. And two, Dubbed already tried to kill me, and that's why they're 5,000 points instead of 1,000 points like they used to be.
I'll show you to your room. Right this way.
I still can't believe Isabella's gone. She was such a helpful young lass.
Poor Nilsson has been wrecked since her sister was killed.
But this land is ours, and we'll see it wiped clean of the scourge that has.
Let me know if there's anything else you need.
All hail to Ulfric. You are the high
Yeah,
king.
Dubbed redeemed, but back when they were like 1,000 points, Dubbed redeemed like fucking 50 of them in a row. And I had to change it after that night.
I tell you, the Dragonborn comes with a voice-wielding power of the ancient Nord art. Believe, the Dragonborn comes. It's an end to the evil of all Skyrim's foes. Beware, the Dragonborn comes. For the darkness has passed, and the legend yet grows. You'll know, who the Dragonborns come.
Apple cabbage stew. Yeah, I took all them 50 puffs, man. I did it. I just, after that night, realized I didn't financially have the support to feed that. That's what it boiled down to, and so I had to change it. But that was also at the same time that I put in the bowl break option.
I don't haggle. If you want a lower price, look elsewhere. I'd travel more, but who wants to deal with all the soldiers these days? It was difficult at first. The Nords of this city are at best suspicious of outsiders. But in time, I made the right friends and proved myself useful enough that they don't give me trouble anymore. The Dark Elves are too proud and naive to understand the way things truly are, and so they continue to dwell in that slum. Just got here from the Somerset Isles. Lots of opportunity in Skyrim.
I've no problem with orcs, but that stronghold they've got in the southeast, not so much. It's an affront to my...
Working in Wendhelm is great. I get to see Ulfric up close. Smithing isn't the most exciting thing for me, but we all have to lend a hand as best we can. If a Stormcloak uses one of my swords to strike down an Imperial soldier, then I've done my part to free our land. Smithing isn't the most exciting thing for me, but we all have to lend a hand as best we can.
Everyone says Yorland Greymane is the best smith in Skyrim. I plan to change a few minds about that. Blades, helmets, pretty much anything to suit your needs.
Fucking fly. I got him, though. Ears ringing, but I got him. Oh, damn it. I didn't mean to click that one.
Whether it's armor you need or a new blade, come see me.
I made my fortune as
I don't haggle. If you want a lower price, look elsewhere. Take a look. Thank you for your custom.
I lost my twin sister a while back.
Good morning.
Have you ever lost anyone close?
Everything I got on display, really. Good day to you.
I'll be fine.
Master, you're far too old for this sort of journey. We don't know what's inside.
I can... just...
You see, you're not well. Have a seat, and I'll fetch you some tonic.
Oh, if there was a tonic that could help me, I would have found it by now.
My master can be a bit short-tempered, but are you kidding? I came all the way from Cyrodiil just to work with him. He's not the best teacher, but just watching him, I've learned so much.
If that's what you're here to do.
He doesn't actually teach you, but he lets you observe, and you're learning really well through your observation.
Are you kidding? He's not the best teacher, but just watching him.
I hope you
I've
have
learned so
coin
much.
to spend and you're not... I'm so close. Just a man's life work is all. I finally derived the location of the White Phial, but this doting busybody won't let me get it. You would do that? It's good to know there are some people out there who are willing to help an old man. It's buried with its maker, Corral Mill, in a long-forsaken cave to the west of here. Corral Mill was a crafty one, even in death. You would need the skills of a master alchemist to reach its resting place. Luckily for you, I've already made the mixture. Here, take it. Please, don't dally. I've wasted enough time arguing with my useless assistant here. Ah, so you're an alchemist then? Why are you still standing around here? Go get me the file, you fool! May the Eight guide you to the file. Take a look. Hope to see you again soon.
My master can be a bit... I'll never have a master Morellian skill with potions.
horses all day long. Do you have any idea how dull horses are?
Let me guess. Someone stole your sweet roll?
My carriage is the safest way to travel. Where do you want to go? Sit back and enjoy the ride. If you've never been to Riften, be sure to visit the Blackbriar Meadery. A few mugs of that and you'll forget all about the long trip. Rainwood Inn's up that way. I know the innkeeper. Idra. Nice lady. Look out. I think we have company. Come on now, little girl. Look out. Watch out. Come on now, little girl. Come on now. Giddy up there. Look out. I don't know if we can outrun him.
That's one of my modded in hot springs. Totally not vanilla Skyrim.
Come on now, girl. Look out. Come on now, old girl. Giddy up there. Come on now, old girl. Watch out. Look out. I don't know if we can outrun him. Giddy up there. Look out. Look out. Giddy up there. Look out. Look out. Look out. Giddy up there. Watch out. I don't know if we can outrun them. Look out. Come on now, little girl. Look out. I think we have company. Giddy up there. Come on now, girl. Look out. Giddy up there. I don't know if we can outrun them. Watch out. Look out. Giddy up there. Giddy up there. Giddy up there. Watch out.
Sea traders were getting their asses kicked by that frostbite spider.
You ever hear the one about the Briton and the bear tamer? Shorestone. Pisshead little town. Not even an inn. Just a bunch of miners scratching in the dirt.
I want to say the mod is called Touring Carriages, but yes. I like this mod because it allows me to bowl cruise in Skyrim. I also got some graphical mods installed as well, including more trees and better trees and grass and shit. Since I have a tank on the computer now. I don't have to run this game on life support. I mean, Skyrim runs on some really old hardware, right? Skyrim Enhanced Edition increased those system requirements, but not exponentially, right? You still run Special Edition, Second Edition, whatever the fuck it's called, Enhanced Edition on most PC builds. It's when you start getting into mods that it starts getting to be an issue.
Come on now.
And when you look at the mods, it's amazing what the engine is actually capable of and what Bethesda actually did with it.
This is it. Riften, Jewel of Skyrim. End of the road.
That's because they're owned by Microsoft now. Microsoft is just buying everything up. There's going to be a gaming industry monopoly here real quick. Like, worse than it we've ever fucking seen. So it's going to get split up by fucking between Microsoft and I can't remember who the other player is.
Hold there. Before I let you into Riften, you need to pay the visitor's tax. For the privilege of entering the city. What does it matter? Keep your voice down. You want everyone to hear you? I'll let you in. Just let me unlock the gate. The gate's unlocked.
The first letter and the last letter are the only letters that actually matter. The brain automatically fills out the rest of it. That's why we can misread things so easily.
I had another run-in with the Thieves Guild.
Be careful, Mule. The Thieves Guild has Maven Blackbriar at its back. One snap of her fingers and you could end up in Riften jail. Or worse.
They represent the reason I'm here. I can't just ignore them, Eren.
I know. I just don't want you to leave. You're the only good thing that's happened to this city in a long time.
I don't know you. You in Riften looking for trouble? Yeah? Well, I got news for you. There's nothing to see here. Last thing the Blackbriars need is some stranger sticking their nose where it doesn't belong. The Blackbriars have Riften in their pocket, and the Thieves Guild watching their back, so keep your nose out of their business. Me? I'm Maul. I watch the streets for them. If you need dirt on anything, I'm your guy. But it'll cost you. Pleasure doing business with you. So what do you want to know? Well, you got Maven. She pretty much runs the whole operation. She's got friends in high places, if you know what I mean. She's also got ties to the Dark Brotherhood and the Thieves Guild. So basically, no one can touch her. Just remember, if she tells you to do something, you damn well better do exactly what she says. You kidding? My brother Dirge works in their hideout. I used to run with them myself, but took a job with Maven after they started hitting a rough patch. If you want to get in on that action, find Brynjolf in the marketplace. I'm sure he could use someone like you. Be seeing you around.
I'm really getting tired of your excuses. When you borrowed the money, you said you'd pay it back on time and for double.
Vegetables as Christmas. I know. How was I to know the shipment would get robbed?
Next time, keep your plans quieter, and nothing would have happened to it.
What? Are you telling me you robbed it? Why? Why are you doing this to me?
Look, Shadra, last warning. Pay up or else. All I care about is the gold. Everything else is your problem.
Those who shirk their duties will get an extra beating. Do I make myself clear?
Yes, Scarlet.
And one more thing. I will hear no more talk of adoptions. None of you riffraff is getting adopted, ever. Nobody needs you. Nobody wants you. That, my darlings, is why you're here. Why you will always be here, until the day you come of age and get thrown into that wide, horrible world. Now, what do you all say?
We love you, Grilla. Thank you for your kindness.
That That's better. Now scurry off, my little gutter snipes. What do you want? You have no business being in here.
Beautiful baubles and gleaming gemstones over here.
Come to see Balaman perform miracles with steel, eh? Looking to protect yourself or deal some damage? If you need any... smithing work, come see me again.
Running a little light in the pockets, lad? Your pockets. They're a little low on coin. I can tell. It's all about sizing up your mark, lad. The way they want.
Alright, sounds good, Doctor.
It's a dead giveaway. Look how you sniffed out my little scheme at the North Gate. You knew it was a shakedown and you called him on it. That's what I'm talking about. Wealth is my business. Help me out, and I can add to yours. Would you like a taste? I've got a bit of an errand to perform, but I need an extra pair of hands. And in my line of work, extra hands are well paid. Simple. I'm going to cause a distraction. You're gonna steal Medesi's silver ring from a strongbox under his stand. Once you have it, I want you to place it in Branchet's pocket without him noticing. There's someone that wants to see him put out of business permanently. That's all you need to know. Now, you tell me when you're ready, and we'll get started. I'm ready when you are. Just give the word.
Gems, potions, exotic ingredients, I have them all.
People of
The
Riften,
coin, you've come
heed
to
my
the right
words.
place. Pull up a
The return of the dragons is not mere coincidence. This is one of the signs that Lady Mara is displeased with your
If
constant
you've got the coin, you're welcome here. Otherwise, hit the road. Drink for the thirsty, food for the hungry. Sure thing. It's yours for a day. Come back and see us again.
Filled with your vile liquids, and embrace the teachings of the Handmaiden of Kine.
Yeah. What's your problem?
Talon?
Kirava, certainly we can come to some sort of an understanding. These people must be made aware of the chaos they've sown.
Enough, Maramar. We've all heard of the dragons and their return. There's no need to use them as an excuse to harass our customers.
Very well, Talon. I'll remove myself from this.
We're not kicking you out. Just keep this... at the temple, and let us all sin in peace.
I'll show you to your room. Right this way.
Sorry, I'm afraid I can't help you much right now. I'm currently in mourning.
You're a stranger here too, huh?
I've never seen me
To
old
oblivion
so
with
sad
all
about
of you,
anything.
you
The
rich...
city really gets to hurt.
Oh, thank you. Divines bless your kind heart.
If you're looking for anything to sell for a fair price, I run the Pond Prawn over by the market.
How can a humble servant of Talos help you today?
It's Grella.
Take my advice. Don't listen to that talk of the face sculptor down in the ragged ladder.
Need a ride? Where do you want to go? Sit back and enjoy the ride. Yes? Get up there.
Alright, I'll be right back, chat.
Windhelm's a bit cold for my tastes. I ain't talking about the weather. You're not from Windhelm, were you? Oh, steady, old girl. Look out. I think we have company. Giddy up there. Come on now, old girl. Come on now, old girl. I don't know if we can outrun him. Watch out. Look out. Look out. Giddy up there. Giddy up there. Come on now, old girl. Come on now, old girl. Giddy up there. Giddy up there. Oh, steady, old girl. You ever met one of them cats? Khajiit, I think they call themselves. I hear there's whole countries full of them down south. Look out! Giddy up there. Come on now. Look out! Look out! Come on now, girl. Look out! Come on now, girl. Giddy up there. Look out!
I was wondering if I was gonna level up on the way to Windhelm. It's fucking awesome.
Come on now, old girl. Watch out. Giddy up there. Come on now, old girl. Giddy up there. I don't know if we can outrun him. Giddy up there. Giddy up there. Look out. Watch out. Giddy up there. Come on now, old girl. Giddy up there. Come on now, old girl. Come on now, old girl. Oh, steady, old girl. Get up there. You ever hear the one about the Briton and the bear tamer? We made it. Windhelm. Hope you enjoyed the ride.
Yes, I did, my good man. You, my friend, made an excellent getaway driver. Pretty much. That's what I do.
Come on in. We've got warm food, warm drinks, and warm beds. Maybe you should just move along. Sure thing. It's yours for a day. Drink for the thirsty, food for the hungry. I'll show you to your room. Right this way.
Surprised I hadn't gotten that yet.
I still can't believe Isabella's gone. She was such a helpful...
It's going alright. So far, not dying too much. But I'm also playing chicken shit like too, so...
Well, Growlhub the Kind. Is she, you know... Aha! I knew you could do it. I just knew it. I knew the Dark Brotherhood would save me. Here, just like I promised. This should fetch you a nice price. Thank you. Thank you again.
Oh, there's a mod that lets you adopt him.
Welcome. Let me if you want anything. I think I've got a clean mug around here. Somewhere.
Okay, fine. It's gonna be a minute before I can push that along.
Been a murder over in Riften. Some old lady who runs an orphanage. Those poor children
Need a... My carriage is the safest way to travel. Where do you want to go? Sit back and enjoy the ride. Hmm? I might have to stop and get myself a pint at Blackbriar Mead while I'm in Riften. And it's worth the trip all by itself.
Back and forth, back and forth. I want to be down, or I want to be down by Riften anyway because it's not cold down there. I'm gonna run around and collect fucking plants and shit, make potions and make some fucking money. In and out like a dildo. Jazz. That one's new. I haven't heard that one before.
Look out. I think we have company. Look out. I don't know if we can outrun them. Look out. Look out. Watch out. Look out. Look out. don't know if we can outrun them.
I've seen that in Skyrim before.
Look out! Get up there. Look out! Come on now. Come on now. Come on now. Get up there. Look out. Get up there. I don't know if we can outrun them. Watch out. Look out.
I think it might be a day or two before the Brotherhood actually catches up with me.
Look out. I think we have company. Get up there. Get up there. Watch out. Come on now. I don't know if we can outrun them. Look out. Look out. Look out. Look out. Come on now, old girl. Come on now, old girl. Get up there. Get up there. Get up there. Look out. Shorestone. Pissant little town. Not even a... Just a bunch of miners scratching in the dirt. You ever hear the one about the Briton and the bear tamer? few more minutes and we'll be in Riften.
That's 3, 4 fucking frostbite spiders. I would have totally been fucking dead, man.
This is it. Riften, Jewel of Skyrim. End of the road.
Almost. What's up, Jody? How are you? I'm doing all right. You know me, it's another day.
Lolligaggin.
Greetings, brother. You look weary. I have something to help you relax, if you're interested. The finest skooma, the sweetest moon sugar, at a fair price, of course. Ah, a snitch, eh? Can't have you running to any guards now, can I? Is that the best you can do? That's all you've got? Ugh. Pray to Stendar while you can. Ah! I fought worse than you. Do your worst. Try to send me while you can.
Oh, you fucker.
I'll skin you alive. You puny weakling.
frostbite spider.
That old woman who runs the orphanage has been murdered. Say, didn't I see you coming out of there?
No. Couldn't have been me. I wasn't even in town that day.
If you've got the coin, you've come to the right place. Pull up a seat. If you've got the coin, you're welcome here. Otherwise, sure thing. It's yours for a day. I'll show you to your room. Right this way.
Yeah. What's your problem? Sleep well? Does it matter? You're warm, dry, and still very much alive. That's more than can be said for old Grelod, Half of Skyrim knows. Old hag gets butchered in her own orphanage. Things like that tend to get around. Oh, but don't misunderstand. I'm not criticizing. It was a good kill. Old Crone had it coming. And you saved a group of urchins to boot. But there is a slight, problem. You see, that little Aretino boy was looking for the Dark Brotherhood. For me and my associates. Grelod the Kind was, by all rights, a Dark Brotherhood contract. A kill that you stole. A kill you must repay. Well now, funny you should ask. If you turn around, you'll notice my guests. I've collected them from, well, that's not really important. The here and now. That's what matters. You see, there's a contract out on one of them, and that person can't leave this room alive. But, oh, which one? Go on. See if you can figure it out. Make your choice. Make your kill. I just want to observe and admire. Am I to take your silence as acceptance?
Then you know where we stand. Make your kill and we're square. Repayment of your debt is but a discreet knife thrust away. Well, well, aren't we the overachiever? 3 possibilities, 3 victims. Must have been one of them, right? So why take chances? When most would speak, you listen. You think. You understand that the only thing that matters is you following my orders. To kill. Of course. And you've repaid your debt in full. Here's the key to the shack. But why stop here? I say we take our relationship to the next level. I would like to officially extend to you an invitation to join my family, the Dark Brotherhood. In the southwest reaches of Skyrim, in the Pine Forest, you'll find the entrance to our sanctuary. It's just beneath the road, hidden from view. When questioned by the Black Door, answer with the correct passphrase, "Silence, my brother." Then you're in, and your new life begins. I'll see you at home. Remember, the sanctuary is in the southern Pine Forest.
damn Stormcloak rebels.
Finally, someone comes in. Kick off your boots, stay a while. Let me know if there's anything I can help you with. I got nothing but time these days. Welcome to the Moorside. If you need anything, I'll be around. Good to have a customer. There ain't much to offer, but if you want a place dry to spend the night, let's sate that appetite, hmm? Of course. Running an inn weren't my plan, but folly and... Sure thing. It's yours for a day. I'll show you to your room. Right this way. Folian had his work to keep him busy, and I needed something to do. So, here I am. Let me know if there's anything else you need.
Have you seen my mother? I'm still waiting.
How are we supposed to feel safe in our own homes? Please, enough of that.
Unless it's about the mill. I don't have time to talk. Too much to do.
Morthal used to be a quiet place, but then the world used to make sense. I'm the best warrior in Morthal, and that's no boast.
Need a ride? Where do you want to go?
White Run, I guess.
Sit back and enjoy the ride. Get up there.
Take a connecting ride from White Run to
Look out. I think we have company.
Falkreath.
Watch out.
I can walk to the sanctuary from there.
I don't know if we can outrun them. Look out! Come on now. Come on now, old girl. Get up there. Come on now, old girl. Get up there. Come on now, old girl. Get up there. I don't know if we can outrun them. Come on now, old girl.
Can't wait till I'm at least tough enough to start raiding things. It's part of why I'm getting into Dark Brotherhood, though, is I want my first set of Dark Brotherhood gear. Because that's going to help immensely. Because that stuff's got some decent stats on it.
I wouldn't wander here alone at night. Folk go missing around Chilwyn Depths, the cave just over those falls. When I'm in Whiterun, I always visit the Gildergreen. Never hurts to pay your respects to Lady Kinnereth, particularly in my line of work. Now, I don't want to alarm you. There are bandits in these parts. We're safe up here, of course. Just be careful if you ever hear on foot. Oh, steady, old girl. This here's Warwickstead. Quiet place. Good people. You can get a room and a mug at the Frostfruit Inn if you care to stay.
You hear that? I swear there's something out there. In the dark.
Hey, what's up, Coaster? How you doing, man? I'm finally taking my stab at legendary difficulty Skyrim in survival mode. Oh god, I just, like, watched a couple of videos on that this morning while I was getting ready for work. Like, what the fuck, dude? See, that's the type of shit is some of the fucking main reason I've washed my hands of that fucking game. Like, over it, dude. Right? For real, though. Yeah, I heard that, too. Preds and Mr. Atomic Duck both put out a couple of really good videos. Drunk on Life put out another one that was really good, too. About this whole fucking fiasco. That's what I was watching this morning. Watched Mr. Atomic Duck and Preds while I was getting ready for work, and then while I was at work fucking scrubbing shit, I was listening to Drunk on Life. You're right.
Lots of lawless folk around here. Foreigners mostly. No offense.
Yeah, when it comes to PZ, man, I don't get excited about anything anymore.
When I'm in Whiterun, I always visit the Guild Green. Never hurts to pay your respects to Lady Kinnear.
The rose-tinted glasses have kind of gotten a little scuffed up and just aren't what they used to be. Yeah, but again, this isn't the fucking first time. This is like, as you said, like the fourth time. And as Preds and Atomic Duck both pointed out, he does the exact same thing every time he does this.
Come on now.
And there's always something about his fucking mental health and shit in there, too. About how that's making it hard for him, and blah, 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 blah. And they had the nerve, too, to compare their updates to DLC. All of our updates are free DLC. Unlike those other guys where you gotta fucking buy the... Fuck off, dude. You're still trying to get your fucking game working right. You don't even get to consider DLC until your base game fucking works. Trust me, I can go for hours on this whole fucking topic, Coaster.
You ever met one of them cats?
Is this their first time on the fucking internet? Is this their first time in the real world? Have they not fucking figured out people are scum? Like, hello? People are gonna fucking talk trash. Myself included.
Get up there.
How about instead of fucking cry about it, actually fucking, like, address the issues that people have that they're fucking being critical about? And that's true, too. That's absolutely fucking true. Once somebody's paid for your product, they've got every single right in the fucking world to critique it. Early access or not. Like, get the fuck out of here.
Oh, there once was a hero named Ragnar the Red who came riding to Whiterun from old Rorikstead.
Over it. Just fucking over it.
Whiterun up on the hill there. Be at the main gate before you know it.
He posted a post somewhere that's got people all in an uproar on that one. While there's no official post anywhere on the Indie Stones fucking shit, there was like a personal like Reddit post or something that was made by him. Very stupidly, mind you. And it is there. And he went and deleted it, but, you know, thanks to the Wayback Machine and other fucking internet fucking archives sites, you know, it's kind of already, you know, been found again.
Need a ride? I can take you to any of the hold capital. Where do you want to go? Sit back and enjoy the ride. Need something? Nice weather for a ride. Hope it lasts.
Yep.
That's the Honey Brew Meadery. Supposed to be a big...
Yeah, no, man. Fucking Build 42 is taking fucking forever. And fucking multiplayer Build 41 is still fucking broken. Broken as shit. You can't tell me it works. It functions. Barely. But from an actual, like, any kind of immersive standpoint, it's broken.
You ever hear the one about the Briton and the bear tamer?
Yeah, that was my fucking comment. Yeah, that was the comment I was fucking talking about. How he was comparing what they're fucking updating for free for their fucking game that doesn't even work yet. And taking that and comparing it to RimWorld's fucking DLCs that they released for an already completed game. Like, fuck off. Like, Indie Stone has, not gonna lie, gotten very close to getting their software, all of their programs put on my blacklist. Anything they fucking do, the whole company, because of shit like this, man. Stupid shit like this, stupid comments like that. Like, I don't even want to support somebody who fucking behaves like that. All they're doing is fucking gaslighting us.
Hold on, this can get a bit tricky.
Yep. I totally agree. Even if I don't play RimWorld or like RimWorld personally. You know? I can't argue that it's still a fucking complete game. And it is a million miles ahead of anything Zomboid ever will be. Like, to be quite honest, I don't think Zomboid will ever leave early access. To be quite frank. I don't think it's ever actually going to leave early access. I think it'll be one of those perpetually stuck games. Do I think they're going to abandon it entirely? No, I don't think so. They're gonna bleed and milk this thing fucking dry for everything they fucking can until they can't support it anymore. But I don't think the game will leave early access before the revenue that comes in for it dries up.
Nice weather for a ride.
The reason our patience is going out the fucking window is because of stupid comments that they fucking make. You know, ooh, fucking, I could charge DLC prices for these updates. Fuck off. That's what's making us lose our patience. We're gonna fucking complain that your shit's not fucking done. That's always gonna be a fucking thing. You can complete the game, release it from fucking early access into an actual fucking full release game, and we're still gonna complain. That's the way it's gonna fucking be. It's always gonna be like that.
Who knows what else?
But I don't know. So dumb. That doesn't surprise me either. That's kind of normal, though. They're not the first game dev company to do that, and they won't be the last.
Couldn't ask for better weather.
Yeah, see, that's what the difference is, though. The other dev companies don't mention anything about the features until they drop them, or damn close to dropping them.
Lots of lawless folk around here. Foreigners mostly. No offense.
I know, solo mod teams are putting out fucking content for PZ faster than fucking Indie Stone is developing it. And what's annoying about that is the fact that everything fucking breaks every time they update, damn near, right? So that causes so many issues. Oh, totally.
Well, this is Falkreath. Not much to look at if you're used to the bigger cities. But the folk here are friendly enough if you give them a chance.
Whoa.
Yeah, I saw that comment too. Oh, I know, and look, Skyrim's actually running really smooth on this fucking PC build that I've got going with all these graphical updates and shit. The fucking water and fucking everything. More trees, more foliage, fucking thicker grass, and fucking crazy shit, right? Fucking, and it's running fucking smooth. Like, I'm probably getting a nice solid, like, 60 frames right now. Well, no, you really don't, actually. If you want to run it modded with any kind of updated graphics and stuff, you need a nuclear reactor to run this son of a bitch.
Ah, at last. I hope you found the place all right.
Does anybody know how to turn on the fucking frame counter for Skyrim? I'm pretty sure it's only 60. Well, down here in the fucking sanctuary, it's probably about 120 frames, but outside, I'm sure it's solid 60, 70.
Well, what happens now is you start your new life in the Dark Brotherhood. You're part of the family, after all. This, as you can see, is our sanctuary. You won't find a safer place in all of Skyrim.
Large world with no loading loading screens except for when you're loading a city that has a door gate or dungeons or houses, any instanced little fucking area, right? Fucking, but the main world itself is all fucking loaded to memory. There's no loading screen for it. Yeah, but isometric poses its own world of fucking problems when it comes to
Yes,
processing
the silence
efficiency.
suits you. Gives you an air of mystery. Now, down to business. I'm arranging a job for you. But in the meantime, go talk to Nazir. He may have some smaller contracts to tide you over. Soon, the Night Mother will arrive. And things around here are sure to get even more interesting. Ah, but one last thing. A welcome home present. The armor of the Dark Brotherhood. May it serve you well in all your endeavors.
That's fair. Because if you look at any Blizzard game, all of those are running some form of isometric, right? Any of the Diablo games, they're all isometric. And they all run just fucking fine. So...
The unholy matron, the shrouded lady, the mistress of the void. She goes by many names. Ages past, Sithis gave a woman 5 children. She killed them to win his favor, thus becoming the Night Mother. if you believe that sort of thing. Today, she's... well, she's a skeleton. An ancient corpse. But more importantly, a corpse that's being brought to this sanctuary by her keeper.
Her keeper, who I actually ran into outside of Whiterun.
Yes. A few months ago, I received word from the Night Mother's keeper that he had arrived in Skyrim from Cyrodiil. The Night Mother's crypt in Bravil was destroyed, a result of the chaos caused by the war with the Thalmor. That forced a relocation. I don't know where the keeper has been these past few months, but I recently received another letter. He's bringing the Night Mother here. Soon. They used to come from the Night Mother. Potential clients would perform the Black Sacrament, and she would hear their prayers. The Night Mother would communicate this to the listener, who would then dispatch a speaker to arrange the contract with the client. But that was a long time ago. There hasn't been a listener in years. Not since Cyrodiil was overrun in the war with the Thalmor. But people don't know that, so they still perform the ritual. And we eventually hear about it. When someone wants us, we find out. Try not to, but I do realize it's sometimes not that easy. You may want to make a statement, or a contract may require a public killing. Murder is obviously a very serious crime, and a very high bounty will be put on your head in the hold where the act was committed. You can run, obviously, but you'll still have a price on your head. If a guard attacks, you can attempt to yield by sheathing your weapon. If the guard accepts, you can serve your time in a cell or pay your bounty. We've all gone through it. We do what we must to survive. But there is another option. Some members of the Thieves' Guild in Riften can get their bounties erased for a price. Something to think about. Used to be the Dark Brotherhood was bound by 5 tenets, but we stopped following those years ago. All those rules, all that discipline, and look where the Dark Brotherhood ended up. We're the last of our kind, and we live the way we see fit. Bottom line, respect your family. Do that, and everything else will fall into place. Used to be all those... Bottom line, respect your family. Do that. This sanctuary has been my entire life since I was a young woman. That's when I first discovered my, shall we call it, aptitude for elimination. I had an uncle, you see. He made certain unwanted advances. So I killed him, and liked it. Then I killed again, and liked it even more. And so on. I was recruited by the Dark Brotherhood, and have been here ever since. I met my husband, Arnbjorn, rose to leadership, and now, here we are. The Unholy Matron, the Shrouded Lady, the Mistress of the Void, she goes by many names.
One of these days, I will actually complete that quest with the fucking unusual gems, but I've never found them all. I've gotten close. I think I've gotten it down to like 3 of them or something. But it's fucking dumb because some of them, like this one that I just grabbed, unless you grab it before the close of the... If you don't grab it before the close of the Brotherhood's quest lines, you're not going to get it. Once this sanctuary is destroyed, that thing's fucking gone as far as I'm aware. No, I didn't. That was the playthrough where I got it down to like 3 of them, I think, though.
Okay, wait. Here we go. Oh, you're such a pretty little girl. Would the sweetie like a sweetie? Oh yes, how about some chocolate? Oh yes, please, kind sir. My mama and papa left me all alone, and I'm so very hungry. I know a shortcut to the candy shop, up through this alley. Oh yeah, very good, very good. My, it's dark down here. Oh, but you're so beautiful, such a lovely smile. Your teeth! No!
So bad, but you are so wicked.
What about you, Festus? How did that last contract turn out?
Oh, yes. Please, old man. Regale us with your tales of wizardry.
Ah, the young and stupid. Always mocking the experienced and brilliant. My contract went very well, I'll have you know. Tried a new spell. Little something I've been working on in my spare time. Came this close to turning that priest inside out. Damn messy.
And what of your latest, Arnbjorn? Something about a Khajiit. Merchant, was it?
Oh, a big doggy chasing a little kitty. How adorable.
I am not adorable. It was not funny, and he wasn't a merchant. He was a Khajiit monk, a master of the Whispering Fen style. But now he's dead, and I have a new loincloth.
So you're the newest member of our dwindling, dysfunctional little family. I've heard quite a bit about you. Ah, going for the mysterious and brooding thing, huh? That may work for your targets, but you'll find I'm not so easily impressed. Did she now? Well, as it turns out, there are a few lingering contracts we haven't had the chance to complete just yet. And more, dribbling in from time to time. I'll assign them to you as they become available, to be completed at your leisure. It is. These aren't particularly glamorous assassinations, I'll be honest. Don't pay much either. But they'll keep you busy. Just do them as you're able. There's no real time limit. The targets aren't going anywhere. You can turn each one in as it's completed, or wait and turn in the whole group when all the targets have been eliminated. Whichever works for you. Ah, well, I'm Redguard, as I'm sure you've noticed. Though not like most of my kind you'll find in Skyrim. That's for damn sure. I am a child of Hammerfell, born of the sands of the mighty Alakir. In that great desert, blood is a shade of crimson I can scarce describe. My past is long and storied, and not altogether proud. But the Dark Brotherhood saved me from myself, and I have never looked back. Well then, let's get started. I've got 3 available right now. Your targets are the beggar Narfi, an ex-miller named Enodius Papias, and Baytild, a mine boss. When you've completed all those, we'll see if I might have some more. He lives just outside Anga's mill in the woods. He was once the miller. Now Papias is just a paranoid recluse who thinks someone is out to get him. And he's right. He's a hapless beggar living in some ruins just outside the village of Iverstead. Easy, even for you. She separated from her husband several months ago. Now the two run competing mining operations. Baytild's angry and desperate, a fighter. I'll teach you how to use it effectively, and keep you quick on your feet.
Yes, you're the new family member. Let's make this easy. Consider me the cranky old uncle nobody talks to. You go your way, I'll go mine. I like to say I was born with a wand in my hand. Well, not literally. You could see how painful that would have been for Mother. But I was a prodigy. Casting simple spells by 1, completing complex incantations by 3, resurrecting corpses by 7. Ah! When I was 13, I accidentally burned down the family home. Bit of lightning gone awry. Oh, but soon after, I mastered my gifts completely. I went on to teach at the college. Left after 2 years. Too simple, too safe. None of them truly understood the glory of the Destruction School. But I was a prodigy, casting simple spells
New
by 1,
brother, may I
completing
offer my
complex
most sincere
incantations
welcome to our
by
family.
3, resurrecting corpses by
Does death
7.
not come to us all?
Ah!
Is it not a certainty? What a curious question. Well, I enjoy moonlit nights, taking long walks on the beach, knitting, and unicorns. In fact, I once took a seaside stroll on a moonlit night and discovered a unicorn, which I proceeded to stab in the throat with a crochet needle. I'm a woman of refined yet simple tastes. May the shroud of
Right
death
then.
embrace you.
you are. Astrid's told me all about you. Heard she pulled the old choose your victim gad with you. Ah, I love that one. You're going to love it here. We have a lot of fun, and we look out for each other, just like any family. I'm just a little girl. The Dark Brotherhood killed my mama and papa, and then they took me captive. Please, please help me. Rather convincing, don't you think? In truth, I'm no more a little girl than you are. I was once, of course, 300 years ago. Vampirism tends to keep one remarkably fresh.
How's it going, Cloud? Good to see you, man.
Take a look. Have fun.
Need something?
Don't let my appearance throw you off. I'm older than you, a lot older. Getting bitten by a vampire when you're 10 will do that to a girl. It's been quite a boon, looking like trinkets, odds and ends, that sort of thing. Have a good contract.
Welcome, my brother. Welcome to our sanctuary. You have made the right choice joining us, I assure you. You just trust in Astrid, follow her orders, and you'll do fine here. Once I was a Shadow Scale, an assassin in service to the King of Blackmarsh, trained by the Dark Brotherhood since the day of my hatching. Ah, but that was a lifetime ago. Today, I am the last of my kind. My order is extinct. Now, I happily serve Astrid in this sanctuary. I am a trained killer, and once again have been given purpose. Life is good. Stay safe.
Well, well, it's raw meat. Oh, my beautiful wife has told me all about you. Let me guess. Astrid failed to mention I'm her husband? She has a tendency to do that. Doesn't want the others thinking she plays favorites. Look, if you're trying to get to know me, don't. I don't like you, and I never will. It's nothing personal, but my wife trusts you, and I trust her judgment. So you can't be all bad. Here's all you need to know. I'm a werewolf. I like killing things. I love Astrid. I hate annoying people. And the color blue gives me a headache. Right then.
ride? Where do you want to go?
Oh, wow.
Sit back and enjoy the ride. Need something? Nice weather for a ride. Hope it lasts. Lots of lawless folk around here. Foreigners mostly. No offense. Get up there. You ever hear the one about the Briton and the bear tamer? You might run into some of them lizard folk in Riften. Quite a few of them work the docks there, not sure why. They liked swimming in a lake, maybe. You ever met one of them cats? Khajiit, I think they call themselves. I hear there's whole countries full of them down south. Lots of lawless folk around here. Foreigners mostly. No offense. Oh, steady. Better bundle up. This may keep up for a while. Little snow never stopped me. Don't worry. Look out. I think we have company. Giddy up. Watch out. Look out. Come on now, old girl. Look out! Look out! Nice weather for a ride. Hope it lasts. Come on now, old girl. Look out. I think we have company. Watch out. Couldn't ask for better weather. There's Trevor's watch. I hear bandits moved in while the steward was off fighting the war. I wonder if he ever got that sorted out. I don't know if we can outrun him. Giddy up there. Giddy up there. Giddy up there. Giddy up there. Watch out. Did you spot the dwarven ruins up there? Mizenvassel, Vinshaft, and Mizenshaleft. Good thing the dwarves disappeared and stopped naming things. Giddy up there. Giddy up there. Look out. Look out. Orc town nearby. Between you and me, we should have had them out years ago. Look out! Watch out! I don't know if we can outrun them. Come on now, old girl. Giddy up there. Look out. I think we have company. There once was a hero named Ragnar the Red who came riding to right run from old Rorikstead. I might have to stop and get myself a pint at Blackbriar Mead while I'm in Riften. It's worth the trip all by itself.
Welcome back, Jazz.
This is it. Riften, Jewel of Skyrim. End of the road.
It's going pretty good. Got into the Dark Brotherhood, so we got our Dark Brotherhood armor. That makes life easier.
If you've got the coin, you've come to the right place. Pull up a seat. If you've got the coin, you're welcome here. Otherwise, hit the road. Sure thing. It's yours for a day. I'll show you to your room. Right this way.
Yeah? What's your problem? Yeah? What's your problem?
You're a stranger here too, huh?
Let me know if there's anything else you need.
Hit my kills.
Yeah. What's your problem?
Never
Visitors
seen
like
Roll
us
this
are rare
upset
in
about
this part
anything.
of Skyrim.
The city really gets to her.
Genuine Falmer
Huh?
blood elixir for
The
sale.
old told me
Live
that it
for
isn't this bad
thousands of
everywhere.
years. See into
Maybe
other
one
people's
day I'll
thoughts.
venture out and see if she's right.
Okay, lad. Ready to make some coin.
Buy some armor and live to tell about it.
Welcome to Riften, home of the thief's guild. Or so they'd have you believe. It's all lies. They're just thugs, vermin, creeping around the
Welcome to the Pond Prawn. What can I do for you? Take a look. Trinkets, odds and ends, that sort of thing. Aye.
Oh. I really haven't completed any. I can't do anything yet.
The fairest prices and the highest quality in Skyrim.
Where do you want to go? Mm-hmm. My carriage is the safest way to travel. Where do you want to go? Sit back and enjoy the ride. When I'm in Whiterun, I always visit the Guild Green. Never hurts to pay your respects to Lady Kinnerith, particularly in my line of work.
They're twins. Well, this guy just goes to Whiterun. The other guy goes to Windhelm and somewhere else.
You ever hear the one about the Briton and the bear tamer? Look out. I think we have company. Watch out. Look out. Look out. I don't know if we can outrun them. Look out. Giddy up there. Giddy up there. Look out. Watch out. Look out. Look out. Look out. Get up there. Come on now, girl. Watch out. I don't know if we can outrun them.
God, I don't know how I'm gonna be able to start walking to and from places.
Look out. I think
There's just so many fucking wolf packs everywhere.
Giddy up there.
I'm big enough now I can probably handle 2 of them realistically without too many problems. But man, dude, like when they're tag teaming you and shit, it's so fucking rough. Realistically, how does it get the horse to go?
I don't know if we can outrun them.
Psychic whips. Telekinetic whips. Telekinetic reins.
Giddy up there.
That's how they make it rain in Skyrim.
Giddy up there. Giddy up there.
I'll see myself out.
Come on now.
Yeah, I've died a couple times. Remember, I got chewed up by the wolves earlier.
Look out.
I like 2 or 3 deaths so far.
I don't know if we can outrun them.
Oh yeah, and then the fucking fall too. I forgot about that one.
Watch out.
I don't want to talk about that one, man.
Look out.
That was like the rug pull of the fucking century, dude. That was like scot fucking free for Falkreath. And it just, I was 2 inches too fucking high up when I jumped.
Look out.
I'm not dying because I'm a fucking chicken shit, okay? Like, I kite things into other things to make things fight each other. Because I just don't do enough damage yet. I had to fucking fight a skooma dealer earlier. That was fucking interesting. I didn't kill him, he killed himself. He used one of them potions that gave him fucking 80 temporary health, and he didn't beat me down in time, and he just died. All of a sudden, he just had a fucking heart attack and just went... Oh yeah, I took the drugs, and I done sold the drugs already. Yeah. I would have been dead.
Here's the dark water. Comes down from Lake to the White River a few miles downstream. Good fishing.
I would have been dead. It's the first saber-tooth I've fucking seen so far in this playthrough. That's not very encouraging.
Watch out.
That's why they call it survival mode. And the legendary difficulty literally makes it survival mode. Like, I have to manage my fucking money so I can take cart rides between places.
Come on now.
I'm saving bus fare for Skyrim.
Look out. Giddy up there. Come on now, little girl. Now, I don't want to alarm you. There are bandits in these parts. We're safe up here, of course. Just be careful if you ever
I'm
hear on...
saving bus fare in Skyrim.
I don't know if we can outrun them.
I'm warning you. Back off.
Giddy up there. Giddy up there.
Buy carriage cards? No, apparently not. Well, when you can make a fucking feasible fucking daily, like, survivable living off of chopping wood. The game's actually got a pretty strong fucking work economy.
Look out. Look out. Giddy up there. Giddy up there.
Alright, Jazz. Yeah, I think it's had some improvements done to it. It's still janky, though. Oh, I know. I've got a few good clips from the last playthrough. Eivor dropped them in chat earlier, actually. One of them, I don't remember what the fuck it was the carriage clipped. It was fucking some fucking animal or something, and it just went fucking flippity summer fucking salt Sonic the Hedgehog spinny shit for like a minute, and then corrected itself. It's fucking hilarious. I fucking forgot about that clip, too. There were so many clips that he'd fucking dropped from the last Skyrim playthrough that I completely forgot.
Look out. I think we have company.
I'm just laughing because some of these clips that are things that I pulled off in the last playthrough, I'm not going to be able to pull off in this playthrough. Not at Legendary difficulty. Like, I'm not going to be one-shotting fucking dragons. It's just not going to be a fucking thing. I don't know how I'm going to deal with dragons, to be very honest. That's going to be a whole fucking ordeal by its fucking self. Yeah, it does stop the bandit attacks. They can't hurt me. Sometimes he'll hit a bandit just right and kill him. Oh yeah, you're a duck behind rocks and trees, fighting a fucking dragon. Okay. No, what I'm gonna need to do is I'm gonna need to go buy some of that fucking good fucking ammunition just for fucking starters from, the store up in fucking Solitude. And just start exploiting elemental weaknesses, because it's the only thing I can think of. And even then, that's gonna be a fucking stretch. And if I have to do it that way, that's gonna make dragons very expensive to fucking kill.
Be at the main gate before you know it.
That's fair too, except I don't use, well, okay, I do use some companions once I have them. Like, I'll have Lydia and eventually Serana. Yeah, see, I don't do any of the spell casting. And that's gonna be, like, my biggest fucking downfall here, too. Probably gonna have to learn some spell casting schools just for buffs, at the very least, though. You know, resistances and the like.
Here we are. Whiterun. Everybody out.
Even though I think resistances are all in alchemy. And enchantment. Part of the reason I picked Drow is because I'm I'm sorry, not Drow, but Dark Elf. I picked Dark Elf because they've got a natural fucking 50% fire resistance, which completely cancels out the vampire's 50% fire vulnerability. So I just have a flat 0 resistance on fucking fire. Still doesn't save me.
Yup. Dark elves make the most superior fucking vampires. Because the way this game does vampirism is it doesn't change your race. Vampirism is a disease that is added on top of everything else that you have, right? It's not like you actually become an undead fucking thing. You're just a diseased being, right? So, because of that aspect of vampirism, because it is not the whole undead thing, even though, as far as the society goes, everybody treats vampires like they're undead, but the reality is they're actually not, right? I've got all the Skyrim DLC. But anyway, because vampirism is a disease and not a race, it's treated like a fucking positive negative. Yeah, I can't take down mammoths yet, man. I almost couldn't kill an orc skooma dealer, okay? Fucking skooma junkie. Almost couldn't kill him. It's fucking disgusting. Oh, I got you. I didn't see that in the, in-game mod list, though. Because I went through the whole fucking mod list that was available through the in-game downloader today. I didn't see that one in there. So it's probably one I have to get on Nexus, which we all know how I feel about that. That just won't happen. Yeah, I totally agree with that, Grizz. Really, it makes more sense for the bones and scales. And even the scales are kind of questionable, because if the flesh burned away, you'd think the scales would, too. But I'm not going to sit here and give them any ideas. That's kind of a source of fucking income, once you're able to take dragons down. Even though I never sell the shit, I straight up, I save it, I hoard it. Because I want, dragon bone weapons, dragon bone armor, or rather dragon scale armor. Yeah.
Well, if you couldn't get dragon scales, that would break the endgame crafting. Realistically. And I don't mean break it in an exploitable way. Break it in a break it in a make it impossible way. It would basically make light armor not any kind of meta. But I suppose that would kind of fucking, like, really put a hamper on some of the fucking, like, stealth players. You know, because they'd really have to think about it. About how hard that end game would be to fucking get the resources they need to make just their armor, right?
I enjoy this work well enough, but I'm ready to retire.
But again, I'm not
I've
going
been
to sit
thinking
here
of
and give them
selling
any
the
fucking
English solvent.
ideas,
Honest
right?
gold for honest work. Need anything else? Just let me know.
I ain't done nothing.
Yeah. Pretty much just said that, didn't I? Actually, you know, I just got paid. I'm gonna
Hungry,
buy some.
tired, or just plain thirsty? Drink for the thirsty, food for the hungry.
I will take the cooked pogfish today, please.
I think I've got some mugs need scrubbing. Need something? Sure thing. It's yours for a day. I'll show you to your room, right this way.
The security in Whiterun is terrible. Shameful is what it is.
That's fair.
Let me know if there's anything else you need.
I don't think so. But I haven't checked my Discord either, so...
Let me know if you see anything you like. Everything's for sale, my friend. Take a look.
I just want a gold ingot.
Do come back.
If I get a gold ingot, then I can go buy a bear pelt, and then I can make a fucking good fucking cloak.
You tried mercenary work? Might suit you.
I don't claim to be the best blacksmith in Whiterun. The finest weapons and armor.
Find moonstone.
Don't forget to check inside the shop if you need anything.
No, I haven't been to Winterhold yet.
Welcome to War Maidens. Now don't let the name worry you. We got plenty of... blades, helmets, pretty much anything to suit your needs. Good doing business with you.
Come by Bellathor's shop, the market. I'm sure we've got something.
I spend a lot of time at the market stall so I can learn the merchant's trade. I need more experience if I'm going to run a business.
Got a lot of steel to shape. Gods be praised.
I just need one. One gold ingot, assholes. One. That's all I need is one. I don't know where the nearest gold vein is either. It's been a long time. And I cannot remember what the gold veins are.
What are you looking at? I'm not afraid of you, you know, even if you are my elder. Boys, girls, dogs, elders, there's nobody I won't fight. Stupid Lars, Battleborn. I fight him almost every day. But it's not much of a fight, because you don't fight back.
Come by Bellathor's shop at the market. I'm sure we've got something you need.
I could try Solitude, see if their blacksmith has gold yet. Doubt it, though. It's worth a shot. This one's gonna be an expensive trip, though. This would be like 50 fucking gold. I wish I could fucking melt down septums into gold ingots, because I totally would.
Need a ride? Where do you want to go? Sit back and enjoy the ride.
I guess Solitude's only 20 bucks.
Do I go to the Cloud District?
First
No,
time
not
to
very often.
Solitude? Beautiful old city, the capital of Skyrim, but I'm sure you already knew that.
Isn't the Cloud District like an Imperial City thing, or is that Solitude? I can't remember.
Couldn't ask for better weather.
Oh, it's the upper portion of Whiterun? Oh. Oh, the Cloud District. Okay. Yeah. I'm up there every night, all night, in the Cloud District, fucking your mama, fucking her hard. I don't know about the rest of the crops. My carrots definitely aren't growing very much in this cold.
You ever hear the one about the Briton and the bear tamer?
Mods can be funny, man, especially when you're running multiples. You don't necessarily know how they're going to interact with each other. Sometimes you just got to shift things around in the load order.
You ever met one of them cats? Khajiit, I think they call themselves. I hear there's whole countries full of them down south. Lots of lawless folk around here. Foreigners mostly. No offense.
Does any of you Skyrim players remember how to get a hold of torches? I thought I could buy them somewhere, but I haven't seen them in any of the fucking shops. Just find them randomly in caves. Oh, God. I thought there was a way to make them, too, but I didn't see a recipe at any of the fucking crafting stations, so... Might be misremembering that.
Oh, there is a way to craft them, or you get them in caves? Bellathor hasn't had any this entire fucking run so far. None of the general stores have. That's where I thought I was fucking buying them last time, too. I'm just getting really bad luck with the RNG on torches, I guess. I probably just gotta wait for his shop to reset. Yeah, I want to use all that shit, but I've got to fucking download fucking script extender. And I refuse to use Nexus. I only fucking use the in-game downloader or fucking workshop. Yeah, that's where I was gonna try. It's actually why I'm on my way to Solitude. That and to find fucking a gold ingot, hopefully.
Oh, steady.
Does anybody remember if this house has like a fight I have to deal with? Or if is it just the fucking stupid little story thing? It's just story? I might actually use that house this playthrough.
This here's Rorikstein. Quiet place. Good people. You get a room in a mud.
You found a craftable torches mod? Nice. I'm assuming it's on Nexus. Yeah, I can get. Well, you can't jump off the carriage, but I can talk to the driver, and he can stop. He'll stop and let me out if I want. That was the other reason I chose to use this mod. Is so like I can use a carriage to get places. And if someplace I'm trying to get to is actually somewhere on the route between point A and point B for a carriage route, just like taking the bus, I'll just hop on the carriage and get off where I need to get off. Get out of the way, kid. Darwinism for the win. I know, I saw that. That was fucking funny. What, using the carts like this? It works fucking great. Plus, it serves the dual purpose of completely removing fast travel from survival mode. You know? But still gives me ways of autopiloting. And then I could be like, God damn it, I missed my stop. Like I did earlier. I was supposed to get off in fucking Whiterun and then fucking ended up like halfway to fucking Dawnstar. I was like, fuck, I missed my stop. And I had to get off the bus and fucking walk back. And then of course, as I'm walking back, I get jumped by bandits. You know, as typical when you fucking get off at the wrong fucking bus stop in the wrong fucking neighborhood, you know.
fucking get mugged by fucking bandits. Fucking running for my fucking life. I finally run into a couple of fucking guards. And the bandits chase me for like another fucking minute. And then they fucking turn and start fighting the guards. And I'm like, oh, thank fucking God. And I sat there and I watched as the cops beat up the fucking bandits. Shouldn't have come here. It was like a totally immersive experience, man. I thought I was dead, dude. I thought I was dead. I was just hauling ass as fast as I could for the nearest fucking, like, Whiterun fucking guard outpost. Which thankfully wasn't too far away. I hadn't missed my fucking stop by that far. I was still on the edge of, like, Whiterun fucking territory.
Wander here alone at night. Don't go messing around Chilwyn Depths. Cave just over those falls.
But that being said, I was on the outskirts of the fucking, of Whiterun's hold. So that's where all the fucking bad guys were, because there were no cops. Totally immersive experience. 10 out of 10. Was shitting myself, but laughing my ass off in my fucking head at all the fucking ironies. At all of the fucking ironies. This is exactly what would happen to me in real life. I'd get off at the wrong fucking bus stop in the wrong part of fucking town and try and fucking hoof it back to where I need to fucking be, and I'd walk down the wrong fucking alley or fucking something, and it'd be like, oh, hello there, dude. How are you? Let's be friends. And then I'd be like,
Solitude's a big port town, you know, full of sailors and their tales of faraway lands. Most of them's foreigners and liars, of course. Hold on, this can get a bit tricky.
oh, Jesus. You guys are fucking nuts. Here in America, our kids rode in the back of pickup trucks. You know, it bugs the shit out of me when he repeats the same line over and over and over. And it's little things like that are the reasons why this actually isn't implemented as vanilla fucking Skyrim. This carriage function is actually built into the vanilla game. It's the same carriage function, if I can zoom in close enough. It's the carriage function for the vanilla start. Where you're fucking tied up in the back of the fucking carriage, just woke up after being captured crossing the border, right? It's the same fucking carriage. It's the same driver.
You know, Daedra worship.
They just added routes.
Look out. I think we have company. Giddy up there.
But yeah, if you look, my hands are even, well, you can't see the ropes, but my hands are actually bound.
Only a few more minutes now.
Yeah, right?
There we are. Solitude. Safe and sound as always.
Now, you know what would be cool? Is if we'd have had this carriage mod but instead of carriages, it was the Silt Striders in Morrowind. Fucking climb onto the top, or into the back of one of them fuckers, and just fucking cruise down the fucking river on this thing that's like fucking 50 feet tall.
Carriage is the safest way to travel.
If you've come to Solitude to join the Legion, speak to Rika. If not, just keep your nose clean while you're here, or you'll end up like Rogbia.
They can't hurt Uncle Rog here.
That's what I'm saying, dude.
Positions. Sorry, you need to go home. Go home and stay there until your mother comes.
Traitor! You betrayed us!
I actually can't watch this scene.
You should tell
This
him that
execution
Skyrim
scene
betrayed his high king.
will actually get this whole stream yanked off of YouTube.
Rogver, you helped Ulfric Stormcloak escape the city after he murdered High King
For some reason, YouTube's got something against beheading.
You betrayed the people of Solitude. There was no murder. Ulfric challenged Tory. We beat the High King in fair combat. Such is our way. Such is the ancient custom of Skyrim and all Nords. On this day, I go to Sovngarde.
I'm good on that, man. I did coding back in the day when I was writing LPC for a MUD that I was working on, but I never had anything that was even remotely close to playable.
There's nothing like a good song to lift the spirit in troubled times.
New in town, right? You need a place to sleep. Head over to
Oh, let me just drop everything to help you. I don't mind, really. Clothes and raiment for the discerning customer.
I should almost just buy this for the fucking warmth. Even though these are like a lot cheaper.
Finally.
Oh, it only goes up to 8, huh? Never mind then. Either way.
Why, hello. Here to buy? If you have to ask the price, you might be in the wrong store.
Warmth rating 193. That does help a bit. I still need to find a fucking gold ingot, though.
I'd be a lot warmer and a lot happier with a belly full of meat. I don't provide fancy clothes, but you look like you might. I hear Radiant Raiment has a large selection.
Seems there's no end to the needs of Imperials. Blades, helmets. Looking to protect yourself or deal some damage?
Yep, no gold yet. I think so.
Return anytime you need arms or armor.
Hello and welcome, my friend. True, I may look the part of dashing swordsman, but I prefer the... An archer, eh? I've got just what you need.
Same damage. Imperial bow does a bit more damage, though. We might be able to go with that as a slight upgrade. Apparently, the Empire makes crossbows now. Some more orcish arrows I could buy. Oh, hey, let's do this then. We want this. And then we're going to sell you this. Buy that. And we're going to buy some of those orcish arrows.
Perhaps I'll be seeing more of...
Now these are 250 gold, so I got plenty of bus fare to get home.
Biren said you got here just before the execution. Must have been a lovely first sight. Huh. You know, you've got a certain fire in your eyes. Just like my Biren. Oh, a bit of this and a bit of that.
Oh my god, why don't they have torches?
Come back to bits and pieces anytime.
My father was all the family I ever had. I felt so lost now. I...
They shouldn't, because torches give 50 warmth.
You're a traveler,
Which is
correct?
why I'm looking for them.
Have you been to Whiterun? Wonderful. I hadn't really hoped to run into someone who'd been there. Wonderful. I hadn't really hoped to run into someone who'd been there. My daughter Fura was assigned to Whiterun after she joined the Imperial Army. I was hoping you might have met her. I haven't heard from her lately. I've tried talking to Captain Aldous, but he hasn't been any help. Oh, that's very sweet of you. Anything you can find out from Captain Aldous would be welcome news. Take a look.
I got 666 gold.
Don't forget me next time you need herbs and potions. Well, hello.
As High Priest of the Eight Divines, I bid you welcome.
Warm sands, friend. Air is so clear. I welcome you, friend. How may I serve?
Take a look.
I was hoping they would have a fucking gold ingot, but nope. No torches either. I got the stack of lockpicks that I'm probably gonna grab here. Just because I'm neurotic about my lockpicks. That's almost 100 now. That should last me.
May your road lead you to warm sand.
I can just wear those.
Need a ride? Where do you want to go? That's fine.
Okay, I don't want to go to the Falkreath or Falkreath. Apparently.
Everything all right?
I might not have a choice. Oh wait.
My carriage. Need something? Where do you want to go?
Run?
Sit back and enjoy the ride. Yes? When I'm in Whiterun, I always visit the Gildegreen. Never hurts to pay your respects to Lady Kinnerid, particularly in my line of work. Oh, steady. Valmore got their embassy up that way. I had my way to a lot of those yellowback elves.
I remember a little bit more how I survived the fucking stupid cold. Besides the fact that I had a better cloak than this. Warmer clothing in general. I had to keep a change of fucking clothes in my fucking bag that was warmer than my running around combat shit. Oh, man. Weapons. Favorite that. Okay, so the different states of character wellness are your hunger status, your fatigue status, and your body temperature, right? And they're each tied to one of your health bars. Cold is specifically tied to your health itself. And what it does is, as you get colder and colder, your maximum hit points start getting cut a little bit at a time the colder you get.
until you can eventually freeze to death. But what's more likely going to happen is you're going to get into a fight and you're just not going to have enough health because your max isn't high enough. You can't heal past that. It's not, you're not taking damage, you're actually getting a reduction when you get cold. Hunger is tied into your stamina bar. So the hungrier you get, the less stamina you have. And then your magicka bar is for your fatigue. So the longer you go without sleeping, the smaller your max magicka is. So in essence, no, you cannot die directly from being cold. You have to really try. But what's more likely going to happen is you're going to die from a complication of being cold. Most likely getting into a fight while cold. Plus, I think there's like stat debuffs and stuff too. But there's also stat buffs for being well rested, well fed, and being warm. I don't find survival that hard, but I've played survival games for a very long time. I'm used to similar, more complicated, and in-depth mechanics than that. Me having come from, like, Project Zomboid and 7 Days to Die and a plethora of other games. You know, so because of my understanding of how to manage that sort of all those different little mechanics regarding character wellness in those survival games, I have a little bit of a one-up when it comes to Skyrim. And then the survival aspects are implemented in the absolute most simplest way possible. That really makes them super easy to manage. Honestly, the one that gets me in more trouble is hunger. Because all of a sudden you just don't have enough stamina to fucking swing your weapon and shit because you haven't eaten.
When I'm in Whiterun, I always visit the guild again.
So I find in survival mode, I end up fucking hoarding food items in my fucking bag. I see an apple, I pick up an apple. I see a piece of cheese, I pick up a piece of fucking cheese. It's like, if you look at my stamina bar, it's got that little red tick on the end of it there. That's to represent my level of being hungry. And in the middle, my health bar, you can barely see it, but it's got a slightly darker shade of red towards the end that's representing how cold I'm getting. And then my magicka bar, it's got a little tick on the end from my fatigue at the moment. But those are all really super simple things to manage. The fatigue doesn't really bother me because I don't use magic for much of anything in this game. I mostly either archery or melee combat. I use magic for fucking restoration, that's about it. The cold is kind of a problem. When you're at the very beginning of the game, the only way I've found really to combat the cold besides warmer clothing, which you still get cold over time, which is why I'm still looking for a fucking torch. You still get cold over time. The problem is the early game when you only have 100 hit points to work with. Because you haven't leveled up or anything yet. So each of those little fucking ticks is like fucking 10% of your life or 5% of your life knocked off the max. And it's really brutal. And so the only way you can combat that is to dump your level ups into hit points. Which is what I've done. Well, I'm going to get to about 200 hit points, and then I'm going to shift over to fucking dumping my points into stamina for the next, like, 10 level ups. By the time I get to, like, level 21, I should have 200 hit points and 200 stamina. And then I'll work on Magicka some. Probably bring that up to, like, 150 or 200. Thankfully, I found in the early game a way to fucking make money. Thanks to somebody else's YouTube playthrough. Frickin', I never knew until the last playthrough that you could chop fucking wood for the inn that's in Whiterun. And you get like 30 gold for each round of fucking wood.
I think we have company.
You know, so it's like 5 gold per log. Or 5 septims per log.
I don't know if we can outrun.
Right. You fucking sit there and do that all night while waiting for the shops to open, you'll have 1,000 gold in the fucking morning to spend.
Look out. Giddy up there. Giddy up there. Giddy up there. Look out. Lots of lawless folk around here. Foreigners, mostly. No offense. Oh, steady.
Need to hurry up and get to Whiterun here. My timer's starting to run out. Well, it's a good thing I put on my fucking winter gear. Fuck Christ, it's fucking cold as hell. If I was still at like level 1 fucking hit or health, I'd probably be at like half my fucking hit points left right now.
Oh yeah, your vision gets all fucked up when you start hitting various states of cold or hungry or whatever, too. Good news is just about any open flame source that's bigger than a fucking torch will warm you up. Rather quickly, too. Torches just stave off the cold. This little valley is warmer, like, than the rest of the hold.
Get up there. You ever met one of them cats? Khajiit, I think they call themselves. I hear there's whole countries full of them down south. There we are. Whiterun. Everybody out.
I'd be a lot warmer and a lot happier with a belly full of meat. I ain't done nothing.
Come on in. Just stoke the fire. Take a seat and get the cold out. A fine day to you, friend. May you die with a sword in your hands. Drink for the thirsty, food for the hungry. Of course.
Oh, I don't
Need anything else? I enjoy this work well enough. Let's sate that appetite, hmm?
Oh my god, stop.
Are you joking? You just rented a room from me.
Oh. Okay.
I think I've got some mugs need scrubbing.
Alright. I tell you what, guys, it is Friday. My work weekend begins. So that means I gotta get some sleep because it's 5 o'clock in the morning. I work this afternoon, so. But don't go anywhere just yet. We are gonna find someone to raid. We're gonna smoke some weed. You know, the usual things we do before I go. I still got a couple minutes here, so. Before I really gotta get out of here. That was not Twitch. This is Twitch. Let's raid Zemi. Catch you later, Doc. It's good to see you, dude. All right. So, take a puff here really quick. Our raid target tonight is going to be Zemi. And when we get over there, I want you all to give them a follow and show them love and support from our community and let them know that the Church of the Lead Pipe is always with them. As for me, I'm taking another puff. I'm getting ready to get out of here. I'd like to thank y'all for coming and hanging out with me tonight. I love and appreciate all y'all. If you like my content, be sure to click the follow button so you get notifications as to when I'm live. I am here Monday through Thursday nights from 6 p.m. Central Standard Time until at least 4 a.m. and Saturday, Monday mornings from 1 a.m. Central Standard Time until 4 a.m. Means I'll be back again tonight when I get off of work. I will be back for some more Skyrim, you guys. Survival mode, legendary difficulty. To my friends and crew over on YouTube, as always, I love and appreciate you guys. Y'all are fucking awesome. If you like our VODs and you want to support our channel, all you gotta do is click the subscribe button and the bell. That'll get you a notification as to when I upload another VOD for you guys. I do upload every single morning after I get done here on Twitch, so keep an eye out. Then if you click the like button, that'll also help with the algorithms. And then additionally, for those of you over on YouTube who are part of, or members of the Twitch community here as well, I'm leaving a link down below in the description, you guys. We're here every single night smoking weed, jamming out to tunes, and playing games. And I'm inviting you guys to come join us. All you got to do to get in on the fun is click the link down below and click the follow button on our channel page. It'll get you a notification as to when I'm live. I look forward to smoking a bowl with you guys. But anyway, with that, it's time for me to take the last puff and get out of here. And with that last puff, you guys, I am out of here. Thanks again for coming, hanging out tonight, you guys. I'll be back again tonight when I get off of work. But until then, don't do anything I wouldn't do. Stay safe and stay high. I love y'all. Peace.